back now. Two of them, they're racing really hard. Be careful with them, guys.
come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Well, hello, people. Welcome. Stop moving around screen. Hold on. There we go. Thank you. Let my camera adjust, please. All right, so how's everybody doing today? Happy Wednesday, right? It's Wednesday, right? Yes, it is Wednesday. I don't even know what day it is anymore. Yeah, what's going on, Slick? You are the first. Congratulations, Texer. You are the second. Welcome. Rusty Nail. Welcome. So, I'm going to be switching up how I do things, and I should probably make a video on this just so, I know, right? Didn't start a stream with a muted mic. I'm going to change how I stream. Schedule-wise and stuff. I think starting next week, I'm not going to be able to do it every day. This is the original reason why I didn't do it like this. But it is what it is. I don't feel like streaming when, I'm tired and no one's watching anyway. So my plan is to shift from Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 streams a day, to Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, streaming during the day only. No longer streaming at nighttime. It feels relatively pointless. And half the time I don't really feel like streaming at night because I'm just tired. At the end of the day, not to mention too, for me to stream at night, I have to be up till like 3 a.m. my time, which means I have to wake up late if I want to get any level of sleep. So I'm going to stick to daytime streaming only. The 2 main games, I'll be honest with you, I've played every video game when it comes to racing, at least, obviously, there's probably a lot of indie games that I haven't played. The only 2 games that interest me whatsoever, Forza and Project Motor Racing. As much as I do temporarily get into games like LMU and things like that, I quickly get over it and don't care. Like right now, I have zero desire to play iRacing, LMU. I have them all, I don't care. And that's unfortunate, but right now, all I want to do is hot lap in PMR, maybe race the AI, and then play Forza. And then obviously some good racing online and PMR is always solid, but that's hard to find right now. So, I think what the plan's going to be moving forward is we're going to do this daytime stream where whatever it is that I'm doing, we're going to be talking about things. I like interaction with chat. I always have. What I don't like is just streaming and staring at a screen, knowing there's a stream running in the background. And some people like that. They like streaming like that. But me, I like interaction. I would rather have less viewers and more talkative people than super high viewer numbers and nobody talking. It's boring. And if I'm going to play video games with no interaction, I just don't feel like streaming them. I'd rather just play them and enjoy them in my own little space, But like today's subject is going to be, and we're going to switch around subjects too, and we're going to talk about PMR a lot. I feel like right now, it's easier to talk about Project Motor Racing than it is to play it. I don't think it's hard to play. I think it's hard to play with people. There's no one online playing it. I don't know what the numbers are like that are single-player numbers, but the online numbers are not there. They're not there at all. Steam peak number, and believe it or not, I unfortunately, I'm not going to say the number because that's just not worth saying. But the all system online play numbers are not much better than Steam numbers. Now, single player numbers could be really good. We don't know what those are at any given moment because you have to be online to log a number. But that being said, online is not very strong, and to stream the game, it's tough. PMR has become a really hard game to stream because of there's the lack of people playing it. People will watch. The viewership is still there for Project Motor Racing, but players are not. So now maybe that will come back in time. I think it will. I've actually already recommended some sort of, I don't want to say marketing strategies because that sounds a little too political for my taste, but there are definitely some marketing strategies. For example, one thing that I think PMR needs to start doing more of and I even said I could help if you need it, but would be DLC raw gameplay. Upcoming DLC raw gameplay. Create hype through authenticity. No words, no music, no camera angles, nothing like that. Nothing to try and fool the public into thinking, wow, this is going to be so good. No, like, for example, before PMR came out, they had all sorts of marketing trailers. You know which one caught my attention the most? When they took the Porsche GT, I think it was the Cup car, around Sebring. Just driving the car, no editing, just driving the car around the track, erasing the AI. I thought it was a great trailer, and it was just gameplay. It was early gameplay at that, too. You know? But, I think there needs to be more of that. I think they should be doing, like, one DLC car every few days around a DLC track, or race the AI, something like that. Because when I was at the expo, I don't think I mentioned this yesterday or 2 days ago when I was streaming, but one thing that I was really taken back by is, now, if you had to guess, guys, how many people were haters or lovers of the game in the booth? Which one do you think that was the majority of? Now, of those particular two, I think you can probably guess which it was. There were more lovers than haters, for sure. But I was quite taken back by the amount of people that had never heard of the game before. People would have strolled by going, hey, what is this? Oh, yeah, let me check this out. A lot of them were iRacers, never heard of it before. So, like, imagine all of the hype that PMR did that people were so mad about. Well, guess what? All of that hype still didn't reach most people. So a lot of its low numbers, in my opinion, didn't even come, because at the end of the day, the highest all-time concurrent player base on Steam was only 2,000. That was day one. That means all the hype trailers, all of the talk about the game prior to release, only 2,000 people joined in. That's a pretty low number, which tells me marketing strategy needed to be upped, but in a different way. I think gameplay is the number one way to do it, and I think a lot of people will agree with me there. Whenever a new game, not just racing title, comes out, everybody wants gameplay. They don't care about the hype trailers. They never have, you know? So I really feel like that would be the move. I don't know. What are your thoughts on that? What's up, nerds? I don't know why I have a good feeling about the next update for PMR. I have a good feeling about all of the updates for PMR, honestly. Like, I think PMR right now, regardless of the player base, it sucks. The worst thing about PMR right now, there are problems with it. In my opinion, I think collision really needs to come to the forefront of conversation. I really think people need to start realizing that that is a much bigger problem. Because, like, if you go around single player and just drive around, you'll never have collision problems, unless you really suck at driving and go upside down into a wall and all of a sudden get thrown into orbit or something like that, which is a thing. But that's all collision. The number one problem with the game, more than netcode, is collision. But that being said, I still think the game right now is in a great enough state to where the average person will jump in, do some hot laps on any random car, and have a great time. It's a great driving simulator. Racing simulator needs some work. Driving simulator, the best game on the market, in my opinion. There is no game, with the exception of maybe Forza, and Forza for me is just is not a racing sim of any kind, or a racing, even arcade game. It is get in a street car and drive around and enjoy yourself, you know? I think Forza does a great job of production car design. Obviously, Forza can get very unrealistic and goofy when you start heavily modifying the cars and making them just irrationally fast, but they've actually done a very good job of making production cars drive like production cars. That being said, though, I think right now if people just drove, they tried out PMR as a demo and just drove in the game, they would very much like it, regardless of who says what's realistic and what's not. If I notice braking is now awful in PMR, can you speculate a little more on what you mean by braking in general? In PMR, people are playing GT3 in ranked because of ACC. Yeah, of course. I mean, GT3 ranked racing is always going to be the number one ranked race. It always will. It's never going to go anywhere. Right now, I am currently driving the GT3 RS bone stock. I need more of an update than that, though, Craig. What do you mean by that? Like, which cars? What do you mean braking is bad? You know, what is your... I need more specifics. People that are playing PMR like myself are patient people for a game soon that will be awesome. Just my opinion, don't care about the haters of the game. I don't care about haters at all. Hell, I don't care about I don't... Realistically, when it comes to PMR, as long as the game gets to this incredible state for me, I don't really care what anybody says. The game is more than playable for me. It's just not streamable at the moment because I can't... It's menu simulator for me at the moment. You know, whereas this is all sorts of things I can do from a streaming standpoint to entertain myself and while we have conversations. Now, the thing is that right now, at least from my viewer base, most people aren't going to come to the Forza streams to watch me play Forza. However, they'll come here to have a conversation, and that's what I'm kind of how I'm going to shift gears to. Regardless of what I'm playing, we're going to be talking about, we're going to have subjects to talk about. And that's going to be, like, right now, today, it's Project Motoration discussing in Q&A. You know, obviously, Project Motoration will be at the forefront of a lot of conversations we have. Like right now, while we talk about Project Motor Racing, I think it's going to be great for me to do the most boring aspect of this game. Getting a job. Yes, we're going to go get a job right now. Yeah, Forza on wheel very much depends on settings. I personally really like my settings right now, but I know someone who's currently using my exact wheelbase and settings and cannot get used to the game. But there's a big aspect of this game where you can't drive this thing at 10 and 3 and if you fight the wheel when you start to oversteer, you will crash. You have to almost let the wheel slide from underneath you and let the car manage itself as far as the oversteer. There's a certain way to drive it. In Forza, that's a little bit different. Let me lower the music just a little bit so we can hear a little more gameplay. There we go. All right. So let's go to the world map. Let's go to get a job. Actually, you know, let's mark it. Let's mark it on the map and we'll drive there. Have a leisurely drive to go get a job. And we'll read chat while we do it. It's exactly like it. Well, that's the thing. That was always my sort of like live stream, I guess, specialty was podcasting. I like podcasting. I like conversation. Hence why I ramble. If you don't like listening to me talk, then you've come to the wrong place. That's the reality of it. Like, people who be like, oh, I can't watch that dude because all he does is talk. Well, yeah, that's kind of the idea of streaming. If, you know, if you want to go to a channel where someone just sits there and plays a video game, I'm not your channel. I'm going to play the video game, but I'm going to do more talking than anything else. I'm going to have my opinions. If you don't like my opinions, don't watch. It's really that simple. A very, you know, very easy to understand concept. I could have went for that ramp right there, but... Whoop. But I have to say this, and this might be some disagreeing points here, but that's fine. So the one kind of car driving experience in life that I really have a lot more of when I use my opinion on things, because remember, when I'm talking about like race cars and games and giving my opinions on realism, I'm doing that based off of driving street cars and a lot of different street cars in real life, a lot of modifications to street cars. That's how I started in motorsports, and I spent a long time doing it, and I still do it, just not nearly as much. Last night, I played with my buddy Rowdy. He's currently building a GMC Cyclone. He's probably going to do an RB swap in it. He wants to make a moderate amount of horsepower. He's not trying to chase some useless horsepower number. He just wants a cool vehicle to drive around, and he's going to do it with an RB. In fact, I actually have, I'll show you quick, if you don't know what a GMC Cyclone is, without Google, I have one in this game. Am I going here? Wow. I will get used to alphabetical order one day. GMC Cyclone, view car. F those Slick, you're out of your goddamn mind. Oh, I don't want to transport back. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's just get in it. So uncomfy. Well, I don't think anybody's buying an S10 frame for that's comfort. They're buying it because they couldn't afford a full-size truck. But anyway, my buddy's building one of these right now. And he just recently stripped it down. He sold the motor already. But anyway, back to the point of that conversation was, all of my opinions come from building streetcars and being part of streetcars. You know, like I said, I've been fortunate enough to build my own streetcars and live through a lot of friends for a variety of things. Forza, in my opinion, does the absolute best from a physics standpoint when it comes to production cars. I'm not talking about race cars. It's very easy to make Forza cars drive unrealistically grippy and insane. You just throw all of the mods at them that are available, and they all drive like F1 cars when they're done. Obviously, that's not realistic, but you get in a production car, they drive incredible in this game. And I really think that's been overlooked on the Forza side of things. Hey, look, it's a Fue Loco Drivatar. Wonder who that guy is. He's driving like a douche. Yeah, the Porsche was a lot more fun. We're going to get back in the Porsche for now. Just to drive that around. We need something with a little more... Favorite production car. That's hard, man. So, here's why I gotta, that's a harder question than you think. Favorite production car that's feasible for me to have, or ever made by humankind? Because those are two very different things, you know? Actually, I have a better idea. We're going to drive a car around. We're going to drive a PMR DLC car around. Which, by the way, they are very comparable from a physics standpoint in this and in PMR. The biggest difference is that in PMR, it's much harder to save the car in an oversteer situation, which that's the simulator aspect. That's actually something I disagree with, because I just, realistically, as far as controllability and oversteer between the Shelby Daytona, realism standpoint, I've never driven this car, but I've driven a lot of cars in oversteer situations, and I would say PMR a lot of the times is accurate, but a lot of times is not. Every other sim is way off. Like, PMR has been the closest to realism I've experienced when it comes to oversteer and controlling it. This is a little too forgiving. But right in the middle is somewhere where, like, that's where the realism is. Anyway, this car is also awesome in this game. Oh, AI. Bro, what are you doing, man? Anyway, this is one of the DLC cars in PMR. It's got the sway, it's sloppy suspension. See, like right there? That was a realistic style drift in terms of like throwing it into a turn, the ass coming out, little power here. See, he kicks it out, controllable. That is realistic, whether people want to admit it or not. And sims are really hard to get that right. I don't know why they punish you like that. I really do believe in just oversteer situations alone, they're forcing difficulty for the sake of skill gap. I truly believe that, and I don't think anybody's ever going to change my mind just because of driving cars. Now, in this game, it is too forgiving, but it's not trying to punish you. That being said, the principle's there. So in real life, let's do this. Now, in most rear-wheel drive cars in real life, I will not hesitate to do that. You are at a dead stop, and I believe most people who would agree with me, who have driven some higher horsepower rear-wheel drive cars, could understand that this is not hard to do in real life. Although, if you watch a lot of Mustang videos on Instagram, apparently it really is. Oh my god, where's this AI coming from that's driving like this? It's actually kind of ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, alright, let's do this food delivery mission while we chat. Alright, start.
Alright, couldn't be any more simple. You'll get notified.
Alright, let's see, let me read some of these comments here. So, favorite production car ever made? McLaren F1, as in the OG McLaren F1? The one that they have the GTR model race car? That is a solid one. It's not my favorite. Definitely not my favorite race car, or favorite car of all time. Man, that's tough. When you go all time, I don't know if I could truly answer that. The XJ220's up there, just because of childhood. C6ZR1. Well, I would actually argue C6Z06 over the C6ZR1 as far as dream car. Even though technology, financially, rationality, in every way it's inferior to the ZR1, I prefer it still. I've always been a sucker. So my thing is I've always been a sucker for a very badass, naturally aspirated cars. I really don't care about superchargers or turbos from a getting it done standpoint. I've always liked efficient and badass, naturally aspirated stuff. Dodge Viper ACR? Yeah, exactly. Case in point, naturally aspirated. Naturally aspirated for me has always been peak motorsports. Turbos and superchargers were just like... That's why I was always partial to Chevys when I was younger. And then Ford kind of got on the map a little bit better with some cool naturally aspirated stuff, the Coyote in particular. But, you know, the Cobra R was a badass naturally aspirated engine that, you know, it was too expensive to ever take off, but... I want to build a K5 and lower it with an LS swap for a Tail of the Dragon. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Biggest problem on PMR and PS5 is, like you say, is netcode and crashing with cars, and for me the graphics is so bad. We give so much on Brutal TV and sometimes have PS5 Pro and we can't have good picture. Well, also the big part of the reality of that too is the game requires more horsepower than a lot of what consoles can handle. We are at end of life on console. I do agree the console graphics could be better, but I don't think it's what's breaking the console experience. I think the same problems that plague console play are the same problems that plague PS5 or PC play. PC just looks a hell of a lot better, you know? All right, let's see what this weird mission is in Forza.
Is ready. I have set your route to the pickup location.
Okay.
Hey, I'm Rakuraku's delivery assistant. We've partnered with the Horizon
Whoa, this
Festival
thing is
to
actually
bring
quick.
customers food and style.
What am I
I'll
in?
relay any customer, restaurant, or store requests during your deliveries.
Oh, look at the wheels. This thing actually does mean some business. All right. This is not what I was expecting out of this van. I have the McLaren F1 GTR in this game, and I might buy the McLaren F1 because I did buy a voucher kit because I'm a peasant. And there are some cars in this game that are just too expensive that I'm never going to sit here and grind money in just to get. And the vouchers are cheap, so screw it. This is such an anime vehicle. Whoa, 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 bus! Oh, Jesus. But yeah, no, when I was at the expo, it was quite surprising how many people had never heard of PMR. Like, quite surprising. You would think there would be people either gushing or just ignoring the game and you'd only have fanboys there. I think the most common theme for people that were
Hey,
appearing
that's a
there.
big order of ice cream. Get to the customer before it's no longer ice.
All right, here we go. Now, here comes the challenge side of this. Stay above 80 miles an hour. All right, we're above 80. Oh, bus. What's up with these buses, man? They do not use their blinkers. But is the amount of people that had never heard of PMR. Like, that was a very, very popular trend that I saw. Hey, what is this game? Oh, yeah, let me check it out. People were totally open to looking into it. They're like, hey, this looks pretty cool. Let me see what this is about. I don't know what their opinions were after they tried it, because I wasn't sitting there hawking people. I was doing my own thing, obviously. But most people hadn't heard of the game. Also, guys, the new GT3s, I hope those come out before the DLC. Because if they drop the DLC at the same time they drop the update for the tires and physics model of the GT3s, that's gonna like, hey, look at that, completed my first job. Uber Eats on crack, right? It basically is. I think that's gonna take away from the DLC, and I really think those should be spaced out.
Pick up another job if you want to.
3 stars, baby.
Hey, nice job. You earned yourself a promotion. Keep
Nice.
this up, and you'll be climbing the ranks.
I don't know what any of this means, but I know this is what I had to do in the game left, and I saved this for dead last. So let me see what my achievement is, because there is achievement behind this that I want to get them all out of the way. Apparently, I can only get... So I'm at 53 of 57 achievements. I know. This is the thing about a game like this is there is some level of fun in grinding achievements. You know, for PlayStation guys, it's platinuming. For me, it's just getting them all, 100%. So I can't do historic effort because it's not available yet. It requires multiple seasons. Earn the maximum promotion in a job. Interesting. Wonder how I do that. Crowd pleaser. Yep, I know what that is. And maxed out. Earn 100 levels in Horizon Play. Okay, well, those are all different things. So we have the one. So I got to be boss. So let's just take another job. Let's just do deliveries. I know this is not exactly peak racing content. But hey, since we're going to all talk about PMR and other things, we're all going to suffer together. Because I almost did this off stream and I'm like, no, this is going to be an on-stream thing. Doing these deliveries.
Order ready. I have changed the set route to the pickup destination.
So, all right, things to note. Collisions, 100%. I think it's more important than netcode because all netcode does is amplify collisions. And there is not a single online game where netcode is good. Truly, I have never played one. This game's netcode, while it's better, it ain't great. LMU's horrible. Rensports, laughable. They're all bad. However, collision is the only thing that separates PMR in the negative space. So once they dial in collision, that entire side of the engine, the whole physics, I think you're going to see the online experience with 0 changes to netcode be way better than it currently is. Way better. Feel more realistic, more authentic, or more acceptable, I should say. So, collision, netcode, what else? We got join in progress coming very soon.
This customer's order is particularly prone to spilling.
I was playing Forza last night off stream. Sora joined in on the Discord, sitting there, grinding, join in progress. He was actually streaming, well, screen sharing, I should say, the process of join in progress and how he's been testing it. Loading up a server with AI, forced AI, so the server's basically running solely on AI, and he's joining it on his own to see what errors are created and things like that, and chasing those all down. More tracks. Yep, we got more tracks coming. I know DLC is bringing 1 track. I don't know if there's what tracks, because there's a lot of like non-DLC content that's been like, you know, whether it's fan-made or things like that. Unnecessary, bro. Unnecessary. You just moved my damage meter. I want to restart this. I want 3 stars. How do I restart this event? I can't. We'll have to restart it after the fact. Wonder how you get 3 stars. I mean, I know how you get 3 stars. I'm saying how you get under a minute 10 seconds. I gotta shave like 20 seconds off my arrival time. Alright, so we gotta find like 20 seconds.
Thanks.
I know I dilly-dallied there.
Nice. If you want to, you can go ahead and collect another delivery.
Nicely done. Keep this up, and you'll be
I guess I
Elgato's
can't.
best driver.
I guess I can't restart these. I just have to just play them, and that's what that is. Gift stars, 5. Take another delivery. High Rock's only got 15,000 down. I know. High Rock is such an incredible track, and yet it's not popular.
Your delivery package is ready for collection. Route is set to pick
Going
up
on,
weight.
ETR. By the way, you are officially a Forza friend. And by Forza friend, I mean Xbox app friend. Well, let's face it, that's the only game I'm going to play from Xbox. Hell, the fact that I have to download the app for Xbox is a reason for me to not play this game. But luckily the game elevates itself past the app. Thread that needle. High Rock's a fantastic track. I wish more people played it. Hey, it's raining inside the car. That's a good point. That is a good point, John. It's raining inside the car, just like PMR. PMR has that bug where the rain comes through the chassis. It's doing it here, too. So look at that. Multi-million dollars worth of development. Same problems. They've got collision dialed in. Got to give them credit there. They have got collision dialed in this game. But yes, that is funny. Rain coming through the car. Here we go.
Collection confirmed. Route to the nearest delivery destination is set.
But yeah, once Aris gets back in his hometown, I'll be doing a podcast with him, going over his plans for the future of the game, DLC, things like that. Oh!
Thank you, driver.
Did I get it? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know how much faster I could have done that. Did I get 3 stars?
Delivery to customer confirmed. I have changed the route to your next
Wait, what?
location.
This is 3. Oh, I just screwed up. I didn't hit the gas. We're not going to get 3 stars. That sucks. I thought it was going to be only 1 delivery, and it's 3. Oh, man. I got to get better at reading, don't I? Yeah, the Ferrari license is going to be... They're a particular bunch. It's going to take more... It's not going to be money with Ferrari. It's going to be good graces. Like, someone's got to give some blowjobs, let's be honest. As an Italian, we are prideful. Although the authentic Italians, they're even worse. All right, got this one. Only affect how much money. Well, there's the achievement for the boss. Like get maximum amount of stars or something like that. I don't remember what exactly it is. But I do want to get that achievement. Oh, we don't need that. How does anybody get this? There's no way I'm getting there in 7 seconds. There's no way. Absolutely no way. I'm going to struggle to get 2 stars right now. And that was a pretty, outside of the delayed start and the second delivery. Barely made 2 stars.
Smells great, thank you.
It's max level in the job. What does that mean exactly? Have you gotten it, Eagles? I just want to get... I just worry about getting that achievement because it's such a stupid achievement. I don't want to have to grind delivery driving. So, like... The problem is ETRs, it's likely copyright. Because, like, PMR's music, it's a massive grind. Did you do it, though? Let's end shift for now. Oh, I love this car,
Easy
man.
credits, right? The longer you stay in the job, the higher your job rank, and you guessed it, more credits.
Yeah, DSM, I have a feeling that this game is going to be, or for doing that, to get the 3-star times, you're not going to be able to follow GPS. You're going to have to navigate yourself. Oh, I got a bunch of rewards for that. That was the first job I did, so... This is a... So here's the thing. If you're into RPGs, but you're also into, like, street cars, this game is for you in that regard. All right, so what is the Tokyo City food delivery one? So that is experienced. Okay, so we got to get master delivery driver. Got it. When I'm not streaming, gotcha. You're level 5 of 9 levels. So is this the levels you're referring to? You have to get master delivery driver? Is that what it is? Rise Studios offered a lot of money for Ferrari to consider licensing, but they refused, unfortunately. Yeah. The thing is that a lot of it is... That's the levels. So when I get to master, I'll get that achievement, is what you're saying? If that's the case, then... Well... We're going to do some deliveries. By the way, a really fun car, Eagles, that I built in this. Right now, this car, the Dodge... I want to say Dodge Daytona. The Shelby Daytona here. This car, maxing out the horsepower, taking the weight out of it, which is only like 150 pounds, but adding 0 to the chassis, dude, it's a drift machine. It is such a fun car to race people with. It spins through every gear. It's on vintage tires. It really needs a final drive adjustment in default form, but... Oh, too much. Can't even go sideways in Forza. What a noob. All right, let's get to that Raku. Let's take some jobs here. Grumps, most of the time when I'm playing video games, when I'm not streaming, I'm just testing things. So, I know you joined me yesterday, but I was literally just testing some force feedback stuff.
Set your route to the pickup location.
Like right now, I'm in offline mode. I keep forgetting that that's a thing. And that's most of my time. All right, let's see. Where am I going here? Most of my time playing with people, Grumps, is going to be nighttime. And I'm not going to be streaming at nighttime anymore. I've said before earlier in the stream. I'm changing up to Monday through Friday, every day, daytime stream. Not going to be... I'm going to target every day. Obviously, real-life jobs and real-life things come before video games. But I'm going to be changing up to Monday through Friday, every day we stream, rather than nighttime. Nighttime streams just don't do well. I'm tired. I'm not motivated. I am much better at hosting a conversation during the day. Yes, I finished all the festival stuff last night, Eagles. I'm 100% done with summer. I'm waiting next week till I can carry on. Trying to get this game to 100% completion. So am I crazy, or is the Ford GT the meta car? All last night in a spec. Which one? The street car or the race car?
All right, we've got to note that this order contains eggs. Avoid any bumps and don't crack them.
But yeah, Eagles, I finished with summer, so I'm just waiting for the season change now. The street? I have one. I'd have to return it. You're referring to the treasure car, which topping A-spec races all night. Was it a default car? I've never spent any real time with it. I immediately went crazy modifying it. I've unfortunately spent way too much time modifying cars in this game. And the reality is that a lot of the time, modifying them ruins them. Leaving them alone makes them fun. Like, the average car in this game, leave it alone and just put an exhaust on it. What's going on, Lincoln?
My favorite. Thanks.
Look at that. Look at that.
Nice going. We got more orders if you'd like to take them.
Duh. Let me run to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to keep on going, and we're going to keep on chatting. So, by the way, this is also a Q&A, if you notice it's in the title. So if you have questions regarding anything, but also primarily PMR, since I know most of you guys who do tune into my streams follow me because of PMR. Also, by the way, too, it's very easy to look at me playing Forza and talking about PMR as a bad thing. I look at this as a good thing. I am taking a game that is wildly, wildly popular that I could never put a dent in, ever, in my wildest dreams of its success. Forza. Streaming it. People who have never played PMR or never even heard of it, but have played Forza, might find the stream and hear me talking about Project Motor Racing and go, I wonder what that's about. So technically, this mixed bag streaming stuff actually is good for Project Motor Racing, getting eyes on it. Like I said, the amount of people that didn't know Project Motor Racing existed that walked by at the expo, at least 50%. At least 50% of the people. It's kind of crazy to see, but I'll be right back. All right. Interesting, Fallujah. Interesting. I'll have to... I haven't done a whole lot of the spec... I mean... Admittedly, a lot of the Horizon Life races are really stupid only because of the contact nonsense. That stuff really drives me nuts when you hit a wall and you get a slowdown penalty. Like, the wall is the slowdown penalty. I have never hit a wall, and I know what it's there for. It's to prevent wall riding and stuff like that. But I haven't experienced wall riding be a positive thing since Need for Speed a long time ago. Anytime I hit a wall in this game, I go slower than if I don't hit the wall. So why hit the wall, receive your punishment for hitting the wall, and then get a slowdown penalty after the fact? It's so stupid. So that, believe it or not, that alone, that one thing right there, makes the Horizon Life racing for me really boring, and just and like I don't care, because like the game is like you're gonna hit things in this game. This is not designed to be like a situation where there's zero contact ever. This game promotes a little bit of contact in the driving style, and I accept that. It's an arcade game in that regard. But if you look, don't get me wrong, if you organize races with friends, you can have some really, really good authentic racing in this. But like the online stuff is contact friendly. People are just going to hit you. So why punish yourself for hitting walls? You know? If anything, punish people for hitting other people, not the walls. Because you don't get a contact penalty for hitting a person. And by that I mean a slowdown penalty. But you do if you hit a wall. It's stupid. It's absolutely stupid.
The delivery package is ready. Your destination.
Luckily, it's only the Horizon Life races that are like that, and not all the... If all the races were like that, I wouldn't be racing in this game. Excuse me, 30 minutes or less. Up. I'm also going to be getting a representative of Simagic on for anybody who's into the PC side of sim racing. Because obviously Simagic is not compatible with game consoles. To talk about the new Zeus wheels, because there is definite confusion right now with the Zeus stuff. Especially since the new Zeus line of wheels launched on the 22nd. And there's no software to control them yet. So I can't even do like an attempt at a review because I can't bind buttons. I can't change the button binding around. Can't use the dashes, can't use anything yet. And I asked them, like, any idea when it's going to come out? They're like, oh, not yet. It was supposed to be on launch day. Launch day was Friday at the expo. So I'm back to using my old hub with the new rim to at least have a shift light. Not that I need the shift light in this game, but if I'm going to have telemetry... God, son of a... You've got to be kidding me. Wait, drift points? When did this happen? Oh, it's going to be a real hard car to drift in, isn't it? Yep. This thing is super hard to drift in. Well, this game is also weird. Crashing into things while drifting gives you more points. Oh, it helps to be in... Like, watch. This is giving me more points by hitting things. I don't even care. I don't care. It'll just take longer to do these things, that's all.
Good job.
The Zeus stuff has you looking under the brand wheels. It's a very weird launch. I mean, admittedly, it is a paper launch. I'm convinced. I knew it was going to be rushed. I just don't know why they released him if it truly was not ready. Like the heart. So, first of all, I think I have an Airlink, by the way, with the kit that they sent me. It's really very simple in terms of its like what it is. I just think it was a little strange, the lack of comms about the thing, and it's very confusing. I have no intention of switching. Obviously, I like all the stuff, but apparently the wireless dash stuff is proving to be more challenging than they originally thought. Super cool idea and concept, but the software execution side has been proving to be problematic. But even at full price, the Airlink is $50.
The orders are ready. I have plotted
And you only
your
need
pickup
one.
location.
So, but I get why it would. Here's the thing. I am very much in the middle of the consumer feedback regarding the Zoo stuff, like with the Airlink. A lot of it's being blown way out of proportion. Like, people are being a little crazy about it, because you know how people are, man. But at the same time, I also understand it because I'm confused. Which is why I'm going to be doing a podcast with someone from Simagic the biggest thing I'm going to be focusing on is explaining everything. Because I'll be honest with you, as someone who was sent stuff for review, and nothing was explained to me either. So, as of right now, I have a dash that doesn't work. The products are super quality in hand, though.
Here is the food.
Moza and Simagic, in my opinion, trade blows. They are at the same level, in my opinion. I think currently at the very moment...
You need to make sure that the milkshake in the order stays shaken.
Simagic is slightly in front. Provided the Zoo stuff works out. If the Zoo stuff does not work out... This thing, you just have to keep snapping the handbrake. Hitting things. It's so weird that wreckages while drifting helps drift points. Like doing this, just driving around like an idiot and hitting things, is how you get these challenges. This is not even drifting. This is just driving like an idiot. Yeah, admittedly, the Zeus stuff is definitely built to favor the Evo lineup. I mean, I have an Evo. I started on the Evo platform. I started with the Pro, now I have the Ultra. And admittedly, it's definitely designed for the Evo stuff. Like, if I had an Alpha, I would not be getting the Zeus stuff. That's just my opinion. Alright, let's let this register here. Obviously, there's a time limit here. Alright, let's get to the destination and keep on going. Hopefully I didn't kill too much. Oh my god! Yes I am, you're right. You're right, Eagles. Honestly, I'm just skipping out on this drift stuff for this. I'll take my 1 star. This vehicle sucks at drifting. Truly does. So I'd rather just not waste my time. I feel like it's going to waste more time trying to drift than if I just get my 1 star and move on to the next thing. Like, this vehicle just doesn't drift. Junk. Like, I'm good.
Thank you.
I'm good with that. I was looking at Moses, so you can use my base on console if I buy the Xbox wheel, right? Yeah, so, Grumps, essentially, if you buy the Xbox compatible wheel, because all of the chip for, what do you call it? For controlling Xbox licensing is in the wheel. So you could run an R12, R20, whatever the hell it was, R16, I forgot what the 20 plus Newton meter one is. You can run all of those as long as you have the Xbox wheel. Then you're good. Unfortunately, with PlayStation, the chip has to be in the base. I don't know why. So weird. They make it too confusing, in my opinion.
Food package
But yeah.
confirmed. The route has been set to the pickup location.
I'd rather do time trials. I don't want to have to, like, I'm sorry. See, this is part of the game that's like a little too silly for me. I don't want to have to drift on a food delivery for better stars. However, getting there faster, getting me better stars or more stars, that makes sense. Like, when you order a pizza, do you care how fast it gets to you or how many drifts the guy did on the way? Just saying.
Here's the order.
Make it make sense, that's all. Like, you're not entertaining me by mixing it up enough.
We've got a temperature-sensitive delivery on our
All right, here we go.
hands.
This is a timed
I recommend
one.
you get to the customer before the food melts.
Is there a shortcut through there or not? I don't see one on the map. Woo! 3 stars, baby.
Thanks.
See, I'd rather do that. That's way more fun. Hustle to the spot, you know? Get your 3 stars. Get your pizza or your Chinese
Nice.
food in, or
If you want
sorry,
to,
this isn't
you can go
Chinese
ahead
food.
and collect another
What a
delivery.
racist bigot I am. Get your sushi. There we go. Oh man, it's gonna take forever. Take another delivery. But yeah, guys, if you don't mind, I haven't asked for this in a while, but if you don't mind liking the stream. Yeah, you're gonna. It's. I don't know if you can buy the Xbox wheel by itself. You Moza lovers would know better than me. But the reality is, you might have to buy like the R3 or whatever Xbox bundle there is, and then buy the base separately, completely, and sort of Lego it together, you know. But I don't know offhand. I know on the higher tier wheelbases, you can. That doesn't come with an Xbox wheel. I just don't know if you can buy the wheel separately. Can be bought by itself, perfect, then you're good to go. So then I would just buy or if you already have the Xbox wheel, just buy whatever base you want. And I really recommend getting as high a Newton meter as you possibly can afford. Judge it, because you can turn it down, but you can't turn it up. And the thing is like, so I had a Pro, an Evo Pro wheelbase, Simagic, which is 18 Newton meter peak. And now I have the Ultra, which is 28 Newton meter peak. However, I run them both at 18 Newton meters. However, the detail and the overshoot is better with the Ultra, even though they're set to the same peak.
Order collection confirmed.
Because mechanically, it is still a different unit.
To the nearest delivery location first.
So it just does it's just more efficient. So I always recommend getting whatever the highest torque level you can possibly afford. I don't know why that just did that, but that's dumb. We got a shortcut here. So I got to pay attention to the map right now for shortcuts. Oh, I screwed that up. Didn't know where it was.
I'm looking forward to this.
12 is fine. I mean, realistically, the logic 12. That's
Delivery
plenty.
complete. I have set your route to the next delivery location.
Like I said, I've only ran this thing once at 28 Newton meters as a joke of a stream on PMR, and I would never do it again. It's such a waste of time. Anybody who wants that in real life, I think, has a short in their brain, personally. Maybe I'm being too judgy on that.
My favorite. Thanks.
From the G's, yeah.
Order delivered. The route has
I'm
been
more
set
into
to the
sim
final
gear than I am
customer
sim
location.
racing. I just like tech. That's just always been me. Always been more of a tech nerd. And until games get driving to feel like really, like that's what, again, driving production cars in this game is very immersion friendly. Where this game gets really silly and arcadey is when you build the shit out of the cars, and now they all become F1 cars that can off-road, you know? But driving production cars in this game, I'm sorry, it's where this game shines. If you're chasing immersion and fun, there's a reason why, like, big sim racing guys, like,
That
for
smells
example,
great. Thank you.
Boosted Media. He's, in my opinion, the textbook review guy for hardware. He is loving Forza Horizon 6 in his immersion sim. You know? Because there's a lot to be liked there. This is a grind. You weren't kidding. Like, I don't believe this vehicle I'm in right now handles even remotely close to what it's being able to do right now. Look at the tires. Come on.
Food orders ready. I have set
This
your
is
route to the
massively
pickup location.
unrealistic, I promise you that. But I don't care either. It's still fun. But like the Shelby Daytona's a blast to drive. I wish you could do food delivery in your own vehicle. Oh boy, wrong side of the road. Oh, missed it.
All right, here.
Eventually upgrade to an R16 or an R21. I would go for the... if you're gonna go from a 12... if you have a 12, I would skip the 16, if I'm being honest with you. Baby stepping when it comes to Newton meters is, in my opinion, pointless. Because, again, you can't turn things up. You can always turn things down. And for the price differences, believe it or not, a lot of these wheelbases, they get more efficiently priced the higher you go up. You're actually paying a premium for lower tier spec wheelbases. It's the opposite of what you think. You would think you'd pay you'd be the least efficient
Thanks.
buying the highest up thing. But it's just like the NVIDIA 5090 graphics card. It is the most price to performance efficient of the entire 5000 series lineup, and it's the most expensive one. It's the flagship. Like reverse marketing. They do it to like essentially upsell you into the higher tier stuff.
Oh, my favorite. Thanks.
Another year to sit on the 12? Yeah. I would just reach for the 21, honestly. It's not about needing it.
Order
It's about
delivered to customer.
it just
I have updated your
seeming
route to the final order address.
sort of like a That was dumb. I was gonna go... I screwed it up already. You have to be so efficient with these time trials. There's no way I'm getting there in 25 seconds. 2 stars it is. Three seconds late.
This smells great, thank you.
Nice going. We got more orders if you'd like to take them.
Come on, give me a promotion. Give me a promotion. Ah, senior delivery driver, boys. All right. All right, let's end the shift. But yeah, like I said, boys, feel free. Ask away. Whatever you want to talk about. That's what I'm here for. I'm entertaining myself with this and good old conversation. Let's make this car fun real quick. Well, more fun. Hey, level up. Look at that. Would you just look at it? Wheel spins. Oh, hello, boys. Oh, I won the truck that I'm using for a delivery truck. Nice. Where are we at here? We got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. Oh my lord. Yep. Hey, 250K. I'll take you. All right, let's return home quick. You beat a few of my speed. Oh, I'm sure. I just do enough to win the 3 stars, and that's it. Y'all competitive sons of bitches. All right, so let's do what makes this car fun. Air intake, exhaust. Let's make it a little snappier with the shifts. That's it. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. Clutch, and I want to put a. I don't want the race transmission. Race transmission makes it feel super fake. All right, that's all I want to do. So we bumped it up, 26 horsepower, dropped about 52 pounds out of it. All we want to do is just take the car that's here, that we enjoy, and promote that. We're not going to give it any more grip, any more suspension, take any weight out of it. Just make it, look at. By the way, the PMR car drives a lot like this. But the problem is, I won't really say it's the problem, where the challenge comes in, is you can't save the oversteer like this. So, like, you won't be able to do this. Oh, you can't do that either, but I thought helps to be in first gear. I forgot this thing. You know what? Let's do one more thing. Let's do one more thing to this car. I think I can adjust it. I might not be able to, actually. I think I might need the race transmission. All right, good. I can't adjust final drive because we got the diff in it. Let's go 373. Go 373. 166 miles an hour through 4 gears. Oof, that might even be too much. Screw it. Let's see what it feels like. 373 for authenticity. All right, let's see how that feels. He's way too long-legged. We might need to go to 410s. Let's try. Hey, look who it is! Eagles. Look at that guy. Oh no, I'm stuck. Come here, Eagles. Come here, Eagles.
You've just challenged a driver to a head-to-head.
Come here, Eagles. I'ma get you. Oh! Got him. Up. I'd like to go 410s, but honestly, I don't know if that would warrant a tire change. Oh, come on, come on! And I don't want to have to change the tires. If I put sport tires on it and got rid of the vintage tires, I could probably get away with 410s. Beat Eagles mod. You see that there, folks. You saw that right there. Oh, my hand. That just broke my... I should not have held that with one hand. Oh, that's going to leave a mark. Yeah, like right now, this car just has 26 more horsepower than the stock from an exhaust and an air filter. And it's got no chassis upgrades or on the original tires. All we did was put a clutch in it, drive shaft, and made it so we can adjust the rear end, the ring gear, ring and pinion. Let's see. Let's try 410s for the hell of it. I think it's going to be too much. I mean, we can technically do 390s to split the difference. 152, that's probably pretty good. It's just a question of, are we going to need sport tires? All right, let's locate ourselves to a better area to test this car out a little bit, how it drives. Let's go here. And then we'll jump back into possibly more food deliveries or whatever. All right. Oh, Jesus. Yep. All right, let's go real quick. Let's go to the highway, and let's top this thing out. I want to see how... Because I'm curious if, like, all I care about when it comes to, like, certain things like this is make sure it's geared properly. You know? The 4-speed. Yeah. Certain scenarios, we want 390s. Let's go 390s. We might even have to go back to 373s, if I'm being honest with you. Try 390s. Trying to use real ring and pinion gear ratios here, not made up numbers. All right, let's try that again. Whoa! Hello, boys. Yeah, we want to go back to the 373s. It's not going to be often we wind out all of the gear, but I'd like to have it on standby without having to switch around. So 373s it is.
You've just challenged a driver.
We're going to get him now, boys. More than you can afford, pal. Daytona. Does this game actually have a Shelby Cobra? Oh! You beat Twisted Knot. Whatever the hell that is. Let's go see if there is a Shelby Cobra in this game. You do have a Shelby Cobra? Cool. Oh, man. I don't know if I have one yet. I have so many cars that I don't know that I have. Well, I guess since I'm in my only Shelby, I don't have it. Alright, so... buy, sell, auto show. Shelby. Yeah, the only one available in the auto show is the actual Shelby Daytona. So let's go to auction house and see and search for it. Search auctions. Shelby model. There's only two. There's only two. Yeah, the Victory, the new DLC, the SC67 cars drive just like those. Oh. Oh. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. I'm not going to spend all my money on a Shelby Cobra, man. I'm going to have to win that one on a wheel. Alright. Let's get back to this, grinding these stupid food deliveries. This car is the most fun on vintage tires. I like spruced this whole car up the other day and it was like a go-kart. I'm like, alright, this is too much. But authentic state, man, I'm telling you. If you guys are like not, you're avoiding Forza because, oh, arcade game, blah, blah. I'm telling you, if you like real life street cars, this game does a fantastic job with production cars and a little bit of mods. Obviously, if you go right to the maximum of what you can do, things get so out of hand from an unrealistic standpoint that it like basically becomes a child's game. But really good work in the production lineup of cars.
Confirmation of food order received. Route has been charted to pickup location.
So, all right. Let me ask you guys this question. What is going to bring people back to PMR? Truly. What do we think it's going to take? Because, like, is it joint in progress by itself isn't going to do it. Collision physics by itself isn't going to do it. All of these things in their own vacuum is not going to bring players back to the game. So what's it going to take? What's the secret? Obviously, you have to fix these problems before that can happen, right? Collision physics and joint in progress need to be addressed. Ranked, you son of a bitch. Ranked needs to be addressed. But outside of that, those three things, like making ranked an overall more polished system, and fixing collision and joint in progress, I feel like those three things by themselves should make the game a fantastic game.
Ready for delivery.
So outside of those things, I don't know what it would take. But I feel like those things by itself wouldn't do it.
Package collected.
I was looking at Steam trends and numbers. Well, the tire models are always going to evolve. That's the thing, Fallujah. If you play any other sim, all the tires are always evolving. And I can tell you that the tire model that's currently in testing that I've driven, the GT3s are the best GT3s I've ever driven by a landslide. It's not, they blow away the current GT3 driving experience. So, like, look forward to that. I'm guessing we'll get that before the DLC. I hope, anyway. But the point is that tire model's not going to do it in terms of... The game already drives better than most other sims that are more popular. We can all agree it drives better than Gran Turismo 7, right? How do you pull Gran Turismo 7 players from Gran Turismo 7? Nah, tire mod, that's not going to be it. That if anything, they've gone with a more authentic setup. That's a Gran Turismo 7 thing, where they've got soft, medium, and hards on GT3s and stuff. That is a Gran Turismo 7 specific thing. Believe it or not, that's an arcadey thing. Being able to put whatever tire you want on a car that only has a certain tire selection in real life. That is Forza Horizon stuff, you know? Jesus. I don't think it's going to be any one thing. What's it going to take to get a Gran Turismo 7 player away from Gran Turismo 7? What? Silly.
Perfect. Thank you.
Delivery complete. I have set your route to your final delivery location.
Like, right now, unfortunately, PMR doesn't give me any reason to play it from a ranked standpoint. Like, and every other game captures that
We have
better.
more orders ready if
You
wanna
know?
take on
Like,
another
for
job.
example, I don't want to play LMU at all. However, LMU's ranked experience makes me want to play LMU. Whereas PMR, I want to play PMR. I want to drive around in PMR. But I don't want to do ranked. How do we blend that together to where ranked makes you want to play the game? And the driving experience just makes it that much better, you know? What's it take to get there? That's where the ranked system needs to be polished.
The food order is ready. I have set your route to the pickup location.
Eagles, by the way, are you online right now? And if you want to do some stuff in this, I don't know if you have food deliveries to do. If you want to join me in Discord and we can deliver food together, like a true, authentic, worldwide couple. Why does this thing have random speed? Why is it not do above 90 right now when before it could do above 90? Woo! I wasn't going to be sure what happened there. Oh, man. That was toit. Toit like a toiga.
Parcel ready.
All right, we've got to note that this order contains eggs. Avoid any bumps and don't crack them.
Whoa, hello. Have a good one, Rusty Nail. Thanks for being here. Can't play until Saturday? Oh my lord. What are you, some kind of good parent or something? Boom, 3 stars. That was an easy one.
Job.
The damage one seemed super easy. Because it seems like they add the damage element to it. So it just makes it easy from a time arrival standpoint.
Good work.
So it's pretty
You can pick up
obvious that
another
if the
job you
damage
want
meter
to.
is not there, they want you driving through everything to get there on time. What are the ranked races? Oh, we got a different one now. A matter of skill. Let me pause it quick and use the bathroom before we do this.
Delivery order.
I just realized the van isn't completely different every time. Bear pack. Well, there's a lot of classes, but the problem is that no one's in the races because no one's playing the game. That's the unfortunate part of PMR. Ranked is a ghost town.
Order ready. I have changed the set route to the pickup destination.
Your order delivery.
What's going on, Trev? Yeah, I'll be admittedly, I've never even looked inside social.
Attenders. So that means you'll need to show off and show them what you can do.
Oh, skill points. This one should be easy. That's skill points. Oh, come on. Some random, like, things, like, stop you, and while other things don't. That feels pointless. Some of these feel so pointless because the vehicles are so hard to drive. You get skill points and drift points. Like, that got me 13,000. I'm almost out of time. Better off just driving and getting to the next race. Like, see, we're almost out of time and we barely earned any points.
I'm looking forward to this. Nice. If you want to, you can go ahead and collect another delivery.
Man, this is going to take a while at this rate.
Your delivery package is ready for collection.
After this one, we'll go check out
Route is
PMR
set to
ranked,
pickup point.
and I'm curious what is in there. I'm not going to do any of them because I just don't care, to be honest with you. But I'm curious what is there. Yeah, I don't know why there's not more. I mean, has it recycled since the update? Since we got the LMDH update, have we recycled the playlist yet?
Here you go.
All right, let me pause it quick and look.
Hey, we've been...
Let's see who's right and who's wrong. Let me check Discord. All right, so this is the current ranked. Current ranked is we got GT3 Pro Cups, 99. That's on San Marino. 992 Sprint on Sao Paulo. We got the MX-5 on Brianza. We've got Group C on Canadian Tire or Mosport. We got GT4 on Sao Paulo, Group 5 on Sebring, LMP on Daytona, NGT on Northampton, GT Pro on San Marino, Falcon on Kilami, GTO on the Nürburgring GP, 964 on Nürburgring, LMDH World Championship on Brianza, GT1 Revival on Spa, GTE on Northampton, GT3 again in San Marino, and SC70 on Daytona. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So the total is 17 ranked races. But what's the cycle of some of these? So this one here, that's weekend only, so that one doesn't really count. GT3 Endurance, that one really doesn't count either. That's 55 more hours. So these two, it's basically 15, I would say, that you're going to be able to play daily. And oh yeah, I mean, we got 15 ranked races there. I don't think that... I truly do not believe in taking away races to fill ranked races. I don't know what you mean by there's not 15. There's 15 right here. You just have to wait to play them. You got an hour and 50 minutes before you can do this one. I mean, if you jump into LMU, the selection's super small. There's like 2 races that rotate every half hour. And then there's the weekly races. So as far as quantity of races, the player base is still the problem. There's nobody playing.
I'm told that this order is of a fragile nature. Basically, drive carefully and don't ruin the food.
Because realistically, if you wanted to take away one set of races, which would be a bad move, but that would help get the other races, people in them, is GT3.
Great, thanks.
Customer's happy. Want to take on another delivery?
Yeah, buddy. What do you mean by join right now versus can't join? If waiting is the only thing separating you, then no game has more than a couple races that start right away.
I have set your route to the pickup location.
I mean, Gran Turismo 7 has, what, 3 dailies that rotate? I guess I just don't understand the point you're trying to make with the ranked races.
Here's the order.
Word from Rakuraku, this delivery needs to be handled with care. Ensure your drive is smooth and get that order there in one piece.
I think they need to break it up, the menu system. Like, take all of those races and divide them up. So, like, not every single race should be a daily race, truthfully. There should be some races that are prestige races that you have to schedule time for. Because that's how every other sim does it. weekend races, like, not for nothing, but I never get PMR notifications on my Discord of, like, race events. Race Room, all of these others, like, more polished sims are sending, like, hey, get ready for the event this weekend. Hype for weekend races, you know? And the reality is, if you can't make it to that particular race on that weekend, then you just can't race that race, and you miss that event. But that's how all of the sims do it. There is a certain hype and prestige to certain races. When you just make everything a daily race and divide it by hours, it seems a bit more convoluted and confusing. In my opinion, they should have way less daily races that just rotate and a more prestigious race for weeklies and weekend races.
Got more orders if you'd like to take them.
The delivery package is ready. Your destination is now the pickup point.
Once I get this next level up here for this delivery shit, I'm gonna jump around into different games and look at some ranked experiences to compare. That's the thing. There's so much to do in this game, but, like, people want, like, the one thing that this game doesn't have is, like, that pushes people away, in my opinion, isn't even the arcadey side of it. It's the lack of real tracks. If this game had real tracks in it, I guess you could technically mod in real tracks. That's a thing. But if you wanted to mod in real tracks into this, this would be a hard game to argue against from a racing standpoint. Here's the thing, though, Fallujah. LMU is massively successful in the sim space, and it's only GT3s. And look at ACC, you know? So, variety of cars isn't selling people, because right now, the only thing popular in PMR is GT3. Oh boy. Come on. 25 seconds. Should have this. Oh, stopping too soon. Got it.
Thank you, driver.
Yeah, the biggest thing is this, is players.
Great.
We have a lot of races there and no one racing. So, more races, I think we can probably agree, isn't going to bring players to the game when there's already tons of them. And there's already a divide of we should remove races versus we should keep races. You know? Yeah, getting 3 stars really accelerates this, but some of the 3-star ones are really easy, and other ones are, like, extremely difficult. I don't really know how that balances. I guess I disagree with you, Fallujah, in terms of lack of races. There's a shit ton of races, and when it comes to time span. Watch. Oh, and I gotta... Swap that. Run to the bathroom quick. I'll be right back. Darby. All right, let's see. So let's jump into LMU. I have absolutely no idea what LMU's races are for this entire week. But mind you, this is weekly, just like PMR. What you see here is what you get. And here's the thing. LMU's ranked system makes me want to play LMU. Truthfully. Their game makes me not want to play LMU. So let's go online. All right, we got daily, weekly, and special events. I really believe PMR needs to borrow from this. So daily races. Let's see. Let's look at the schedule. All right, we have 4 total races for the week. 4 total races. This one rotates every, let's see, 40 minutes. So this particular bronze GT3 race, which is, by the way, is the same track, Bahrain circuit, GT3 Bahrain, and it's only the McLaren Cup car, or not Cup car, McLaren GT3 car. It's a Logitech branded event. Every 40 minutes, this one rotates. That's one race. This one here, GT3 fixed. Fixed races, no car adjustment. Every 40 minutes as well. GT3 on Algarve. Then we have silver, which you need to be a silver tier for, which I am. No accomplishment there. Rotates every half hour. And then this one, the only prototype race. So that's 3 GT3 races on 3 different tracks that rotate 40 minutes, and you will miss them. You will miss other races if you try and do all 3 of these in a row. A lot of time's going to go by because you're not going to be able to get in on these every time. And then prototype here, which is every hour, and this is at Bahrain. So that's 4 races, 2 different kinds of cars. I'm not trying to defend a 12-hour rotation. There's 15 races. This has 4. And then the weekly races are 2 races, which I cannot do. I need to be silver 2. Not me, you. Got it, got it. So this has 2 races, and I can't do them because I'm not ranked up enough. Special events, no special events. So all I can do is these 3 or 4 races. And there is gold here, but I'm not gold either, so. Oh, here it is. Hold on. We got these, I forgot. Okay, this includes 3 golds. We have the ELMS one. So these are prototypes. This is a GT3. This is a multi-class one. This is probably a pretty good race, honestly. Paul Ricard. But, as a silver player, I have 5 races to choose from. And one of them, well, technically 2 of them are multi-class, but this is prototype multi-class. This is actually more of a real multi-class. P2, P3, and GT3. Now let's jump over to PMR. Can I escape? All right, so anything in here? No. Any updates? No. Also, some of these, not that I dissuage, if that's a word, livery making, but some of these are like, this is just a black car. Black on black, which is fine, you know, murdered out. But eventually we're just going to get to the point where we're just making cars with colors, with like one color, and that's it. Which is fine. Keep on making them. You don't have to download them, you know. But I think they're just accepting all liveries at this point. All right, so ranked play. Right now in ranked, there are 1, 6, 8 people queued up for all of ranked. And in 4 of the, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races are queuing up at the exact same time. MX5, GT4, Group 5, Group C, and LMP. And there's 7 people. GT3 Pro Cup, 15 minutes. So those just recycled. So how, let's see. LMP is every 2 hours. Group C is every 3 hours. These we don't count because these are clearly meant to be every few days. That's fine. I don't care. When you have this many races, you can separate them like that. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8 races within the next 20 minutes. Now, I don't know what the rotation timeline is on these because they have to rotate. GTE, in my opinion, is there another GTE race? No. I think GTE should rotate sooner. GTE, I just love GTE cars, though. Hour and 30 minutes is a long time to wait for 7 laps on Silverstone for a GTE car. There's no doubt there needs to be some massaging to the time frames of these races, but in my opinion, just looking at these numbers, the missing variable are people. Because right now, I want to drive GT cars. I'm the only one. 15 minutes out, no one's in this race. You know? This here would be a fantastic race. Well, the thing about the Logitech, Trev, I have not interviewed him yet. You'll know about that. That'll be hyped up prior to doing it. Am I going to wait 15 minutes for nobody in it? No. 15 minutes, though, for a race, that's normal. If I wanted to join in LMU, I might have to wait 40 minutes for any race. A GT3 daily race. If I just miss it, I have to wait 40 minutes for it to come back around again. Waiting 15 minutes for a race is pretty standard, you know? But the point is, though, is that no one's in it. And as of ranked, obviously we can't see the races that's starting right now. But right now, queued up, there is a grand total of 4 people playing the game online. And in customs, $28 people. 28 people total in customs. So, of the 28 and then 4 in ranked, so we're at 32, plus the people that are currently in the race that we can't see. Steam has 49 people online right now. And these are only online numbers, mind you. Obviously, single player, we can't see. Nobody in social. What they need, if we're going to talk about queue times, what they need to do is add the ability to queue up to a race and then leave the screen and not kick yourself out of the race. $15 is not a long time to wait. It is, however, if you're stuck on the menu and you can't leave the screen. If you can queue up like in every other sim and then go practice, go do your own thing, and then come back for the race with a countdown, that works. That's a system that they all use because they all have long wait times. Every sim has long wait times for races. Well, you can queue up way in advance and then go do something else. Play single player, do whatever you want to do. And there is a constant queue in the background letting you know, hey, and there's a countdown timer on some of them, an audible sound on some of them. You know, that is something that very much needs to be added. That I agree with. But as far as the wait times, yeah, I think they need to massage some of the wait times, but I don't think 15 minutes is by any means a long wait time. There just needs to be a way to leave the screen. Yeah, that's not even Forza Motorsport. That's all the games. All of the sims allow you to leave the screen. PMR is the only one and is unique to that doesn't allow you to leave the queued up race screen. That is a 100% adjustment that needs to be made. Even if they changed nothing in the ranked menu, just make it so you can sign up for a race and then fuck off to Never Neverland and do whatever else you got to do in the game. You know? I want to wake up where you are. Don't demonetize me while I wait. Thank you. That song will demonetize me. Yeah. Art. That is where a game like LMU is... the bottom line is the ranked play in LMU between the ranking system. That's another thing that's like sort of
Welcome
like...
back, Evan.
Collection Journal New? What is this? Oh, this. That's another thing that really kind of like is confusing in PMR. The ranking system in general. You know? It's very just there. I fully understand the LMU one. It's dummy proof. But, you know. Yeah, it's one of those things where the entire game needs an overhaul, and every aspect of it's being slowly massaged one step at a time. And it was my biggest, even though it's spiraled out of control with this crazy narrative about judging me about difficulty, which is not the point. But the point was when I critiqued last week, when I had my little rant about them changing the NGTs. Now, obviously, every developer, not all of them, but there are different people that do different things, and they can only do those things. But my point, though, was that why would they divert time into changing the NGTs? Now, I understand, even right now, if you think the NGTs are perfect, they're going to change again. They're all going to change. But the point is that at the moment, before they made the changes to the NGTs, everybody liked the NGTs. Nobody was complaining about them. Even if they currently like them better now, they didn't know what there is right now. They haven't experienced it yet. So at the time, their previous experience was the best experience they've had in NGT. Everybody liked NGTs. Why take resources away from dev time to massage a class that everybody already liked to somewhat divide the user base? Now, some people like it less, some people like it more. That's fine. That's going to be the future of all changes in the game when it comes to changing cars. But the point, though, is that everybody liked that class. Why take away development time away from other things that need development time? NGT did not need work. NGT was fantastic. When you might still like it, you might like it more, and that's fine. But the point, though, is that everybody already liked that class. Why change it when there are other things that need to be developed better? That was the whole point of my rant. Even though it spiraled out of control and people saying difficulty and blah, blah, you know what, I don't even give a shit. But the point, though, is that that was the point of my rant. And it still is, to this day. I don't know why we changed that class when there are other classes that need developed. Apparently, everybody likes the LMDHs a lot more. That's good, because that class was very, very poor, in my opinion. So if it's better now, I haven't spent any time with it, so I have no idea. But there are plenty of classes that could use some tweaking that people don't like. You know, that the NGTs got adjustments to. And they're going to be changed again. So if you... anything you're in love with in the game, just know there's going to be some separation anxiety when your favorite driving car becomes less favorable to drive at some point. And that will happen to every car currently in PMR. And it will happen in every sim. They're all chasing this perfect tire model.
Thanks.
Gonna take some relearning when you go back.
Package collected.
Howard does not make it more realistic. Well, you can't...
updated to the closest delivery point.
Oh wow, 10 seconds. That's... Are you kidding me?
That was quick. Good work.
Wow, I just got screwed out of a star right there. Unbelievable. Hot take, I don't want to play DoorDash. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm banging this out while talking to you guys. I don't want to do this either. This makes for shitty streaming content, but you know what? I don't have to worry about how good I am at racing in it. I can just play it, get it over with, and talk to you guys about more important things. That's why I'm doing it like this. Because I don't want to do this either, trust me.
Food package confirmed. The route has been set to the pickup location.
But yeah, you can't talk about difficulty and realism. You can't do that in simulator racing. You just can't. It's... People who drive cars in real life seem to disagree with people who drive only cars in a sim. So, it is what it is. I'm not having that conversation anymore with people. Way too much drama surrounding that conversation.
Package ready.
All right, the customer has a request with their order. They're an aspiring wristband holder and want you to show off your skills on your delivery route.
Oh, I don't care. We're getting 1 star on this one. I'm not doing these stupid ones.
I'm looking forward to this.
Nice. If you want to, you can go ahead and collect another delivery.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, every game currently on the market is on borrowed time until GTA 6 comes out. GTA 6 is going to do one of two things. There's only going to be two things it does. Completely reset the gaming industry, or majorly disappoint literally everybody. There's only two things it's going to do. And I don't think it's going to disappoint. Maybe that's me being too positive, but... You've never played a GTA game and never... You're missing out, Skeet, man. GTA 5 is like an epidemic in terms of gameplay. I played the game on multiple systems, but I mean, it sucks because the only one I never played GTA 5 on was PC. And it was the only one I should have played it on. I have it on PC. I just wasn't going to play it a third time through. And even though by now, if I did go back and play it again, it'd be like playing a completely different game with the amount of content that would be in it.
Great, thanks.
Just Cause, yeah, but it might be the same gameplay, but GTA is way better than Just Cause. I have them. I've played them all. I like Just Cause, but trust me, there's a reason why Just Cause flopped. What is happening here? Oh, this is one of these stupid drift point thing ones, that's why. Yeah, we're not doing drift points. We don't care, we're just getting to the destination. Give me my 1 star. Yeah, like, look at the voice actor for what, Trevor? In GTA 5? Now, he's an established actor now. But he probably wouldn't have been an established actor if GTA 5 didn't exist. He was in The Walking Dead. He was good in The Walking Dead. But, like, Trevor made him. That celebrates racism? I don't know what about it celebrates racism, but we're going to keep that away from the stream conversation, I suppose, because, yeah. Racism is not a subject that I cover on here, nor will.
This smells great, thank you. Customer's happy. Want to take on another delivery?
Chivalry 2? I haven't played Chivalry 2.
Food orders ready. I have set your route to the pickup location.
Here, thanks.
Hey, no one has to play anything they don't want to play. That being said, though, the game is an experience, and I don't think that can definitely be denied.
If I were you, I'd definitely keep the pace up.
I just can't play it a third time. I'll be honest with you, part of me doesn't even want to play GTA 6 when it comes out, because it's only going to come out on console at first. But, like, gah, I'm not going to be able to not play that game, you know? But I really want to wait till PC to get the, you know, the best experience that I can get out of it. But I'm not going to be able to do it. Oh no! Ah, that's not the one. I'm screwing this one all up. This would have been an easy one, too. Ooh, did I make it?
This smells great, thank you.
I don't know if I got that.
Nice going. We got more orders if you'd like to take them.
Hey, 3 stars. God, it goes so much faster with 3 stars.
Confirmation of food order received. Route has been charted to pickup location.
Only 40 plus deliveries to go. I know. This is going to be a while. Uber Simulator. Or Uber Eats, sorry. I never know which ones you have to stop at and which ones you can just drive through.
Right, here.
Can you mod the delivery truck? No, it's random every time. The delivery truck is different every time. What is this? You got 2 trucks?
Right, you've got a buddy with you for this delivery.
This is new.
This customer ordered a batch of shake and cold brews.
I thought this was going to say a batch of shit.
To shake up that coffee.
Oh, I'm not doing this drift point nonsense. I'm not doing it. Oh, these... Just give me the timed ones. Please, give me the timed ones. You son of a bitch. I do wish there was more races to do in this game. Like, I've already done all of the supply day 1 races, and I did it all before early access was over. Kind of a bummer. There's a lot to do, but you have to do it kind of like...
Still hot. Thanks.
fetch questy on your own or make custom races and stuff. But like all the main in-game races didn't last very long for me.
Great. We have more orders ready if you want to take on another job.
Oh, it keeps having me do the drift. 2 stars goes by okay. 3 goes pretty quick. 1 star is a crawl. Is a snail's pace.
The food order is ready. I have set your route to the pickup location.
Yeah, but the thing is I have to wait. And whoa. I want to say the races are actually... I don't know, the season felt like I just did a lot of the stuff I already did. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but... I don't know, we'll see what the game brings in time. I've already done the whole season, though. Until... the hell? I don't know why this does this. The mouse, like, moves... like, puts me in the menu. Like, as much bigger of a game this is than PMR, I don't know how I would get this game right now to 650 hours. You know?
We've got an order note here for you. The customer is in Japan specifically for the festival.
Oh, look, skill
and wants
points.
you to
Yay.
deliver the order Horizon style? So, drive to impress, I guess.
Drive to impress. Smash everything on the way. This is stupid. I don't want to do this. Just give me the timed ones. Like, the amount of time I'm gonna waste chasing skill points is not worth the reward. I'd rather just run to the finish line and get to the next race. Give me my 1 star and move on.
Thank you.
We gotta have humor with everything.
You can pick up another job if you want to.
What do the expansion packs give you? Cars. I'll be honest with you. I wish I could give you a more confident answer on that because I just bought it all and played it from day one.
Delivery order ready. I have changed the set route to the pickup destination.
Once you understand the steering physics in this game, it's actually really easy. You can't fight the wheel. You have to let the wheel go. You know? If you try and grip the wheel up, you will lose control of the car every time. You essentially have to treat every car in this game like a drift car. Woo! Woo! Going on, Fway? You buy a new PC yet or what? Just let me... Son of a... You should just have me build you a new one. Not all new, but just motherboard, processor, memory.
It's ready.
Yeah. It's
Hey,
weird. The
moving
assist is
forward,
like
this
in the
order
force
is of a
feedback.
Fragile nature. Basically, drive carefully and don't ruin the food.
All right, let's drop the racist thing. It's getting... He clearly didn't have an answer. No reason to harp on it. All right.
Many thanks.
Nice. If
How about
you
them
want
Dodgers?
you can go ahead and collect another delivery.
Center and Micro Center to get work done. Sad day. Guy thinks new GPU is failing. I mean, the easiest way to figure that out is swapping the same kind of GPU. You know? Or swap. I mean, yeah, I'd say swap in any GPU, but you really want to try and swap in the same chip. That way, if a driver issue will bring it out, you know? Because you could have a driver issue that is specific to that video card chip and put in an older one or something like that and not have the crash.
Route is set to pick
Like you put in a
up
3000 series graphics card. But it is quite possible that the GPU is failing. It isn't. Was it a new GPU or a used? I don't remember. I've learned about when it comes to electronics, well, most things actually, they either fail immediately or not for a very, very, very long time.
Here's the food.
Oh, all right, it's the song. It's the song. The song that's playing right now, I gotta replay. Hold on.
Hey, we have a
Oh,
note
skill
from...
points. Yeah, let's make this more interesting. There we go. This is delivery music we need.
The customer for this one. They're a huge Horizon fan, so they want you to show off on your way to their
This is how you get
location.
deliveries delivered on time. Play a jam. Oh! All right. Brand new 1K. Yeah, my ST, funny thing about my ST, Trev. When I first got it, did all the bolt-ons to it, tuned, all that jazz, drag raced the dog shit out of it, beat the hell out of it on the street. Then one day realized, well, I really want to put a bigger turbo on this thing because it's got no turbo. The stock turbo sucks.
The order
The
of
KO3
food is
is
ready for
just a
pickup.
torquey,
I have set your route
useless
to the
revving
pickup
turbo.
location.
But then I'm like, it's front-wheel drive. It's never going to work. This car is never going to be fast. Leave it alone. So I ended up putting it back to stock. Put like 120,000 miles on it, and then did all the bolt-ons to it all over again because I was bored. And that's where it is right now. I'm on the original clutch. According to all the kids who drive these foci, as I call them, I should have, like, there was one dude who was like 15 years younger than me who had one. He went through 3 clutches. I'm on the original clutch. 150,000 miles I've towed with it. I towed for like, I want to say like 80,000 miles. Trailer and bikes. Original clutch.
Ready for delivery.
Order collected. I have plotted a route to the closest delivery location.
Why have 2 turns when you only need to have 1? GPS, you suck.
Thank you, driver.
Yeah, I was considering buying an RS at one point, Trev, because I actually would build an RS.
Delivery to customer confirmed.
Worst part about an RS though is I'd have to go back to the block, the engine block that's in the ST. Closed deck versus open deck. Open decks don't hold any power, or I should say any boost. And let's face it, that's how they make their power, is all boost. So I'd have to buy a Focus RS, buy an ST motor, build the ST motor into a stroker, then put a big turbo on it, just to utilize the all-wheel drive. That's a lot of time and money.
Thanks, driver.
They couldn't replicate the crashes?
Order delivery complete. Your route has been altered to the final customer drop-off location.
I'm gonna have to look more into what you just said, Victory.
This smells great, thank you.
Nice going. We got more orders.
How could they
if you'd
not
like to take 'em.
replicate the crashes? You couldn't play a game without a crash. That doesn't make any sense. Ugh, we gotta do one more. Maybe 2 more. Alright, let me read these comments here. So, Aris said in Discord that he is back in town. Disappointing news for PS5 players. PSVR 2 will not be supported. It was a misstep on Aris and the team because of all of the excitement in Mist of Expo. How was it a misstep? Because it was talked about so much. Like in person, too. I'll have to read it later. There's just too much conversation in there. I'll read that later. Jamie Coyle, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. And guys, don't forget, please like the stream if you haven't already. Please, please, please. Over half of you currently watching have not liked.
The delivery package is ready. Your destination is now the pickup point.
My issue with getting the RS was the fact that it was the price of buying another sports car that was more of a sports car. Y'all talking about baseball. There's no crying in baseball, boys. I know more about cinematic baseball than I do about actual baseball. I grew up a Red Sox fan, so I knew what losing was all about. It's weird. I grew up with, like, the two worst teams in sports that at some point ended up becoming the best. The Red Sox and the Patriots.
Order collected. Your route is set to the nearest delivery address.
Perfect, thank you.
These damn deliveries, man.
Delivery complete. I have changed your route to the next drop-off location.
You guys are getting me through it, though, I'll say that. Wait, what? It just randomly changed the delivery spot. I'm so confused. It's below me? Can I stop here? Oh, it works anyway.
Thanks.
I'm still screwed, but... God damn it. The next one...
Order drop-off confirmed. I have plotted your route to the final delivery destination.
You suck at plotting routes. This ain't gonna happen. Ain't no way. If only I had just stopped on the bridge, I'd have been fine.
I'm looking forward to this. Great. We have more orders ready if you want to take on another job.
Oh, this is gonna be a stupid drift event. Ugh, I won't do these. 1 stars. God damn it.
The orders are ready. I have plotted your route to the pickup location.
We spent almost 3 hours delivering food.
Ready to go.
Well, at least you guys are talking about sports rather than nothing.
Okay. The restaurant has let us know that the order of udon shouldn't be allowed to cool at
All right, good.
all.
This is one that I can get
to the
3 stars
customer
on here.
as speedy as possible.
Woohoo!
Delicious. Thanks, driver.
All right, so the ones where you got to stay over 85 or 80, I can plow right through the finish line without stopping. I hate how some of them you have to come to a complete stop, and then other ones you have to floor it, or you can drive through it and it'll enter. All right, did we get it? 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 And your mother was a snowblower. Am I gonna watch the World Cup? Nope.
Food package confirmed. The route has been set to the pickup location.
I barely watch racing. And racing is something that I, care about. Sports, for me, has always been a hobby-level interest. I can't sit and watch TV, sit down and watch sports. I can with, some friends if it's mostly about hanging out with my friends. But by myself, I cannot sit there and watch any sport. Football is the most entertaining because at least there's constant movement and constant things going on. But I just can't, man. I love baseball. I love playing baseball. Baseball is my absolute favorite sport to play. Can't watch it, though. I don't mind going to the stadium and watching because then there's the whole environment, there's the experience. But sitting down, watching baseball, I just can't do, boys. I just can't do. Only sport you like is motorsports? Yeah, it's... I grew up racing everything. I've been interested in racing my whole life. Slot car racing, RC racing, motorcycle racing, car racing, go-kart racing, bumper cars if you want to call that racing, even though it's not really racing. Point is that racing, mini bike racing, forgot about that one, done that one. My entire life, at some point, there has been something involving racing.
Parcel ready.
Never has there not been... And being able to speak the... What the hell is this? Being able to speak a language.
We've got one of the biggest
Racing has been
orders
part
in
of my life.
history. This one's gonna take the whole fleet.
Which is why it's really, really annoying when, a 16-year-old who's never driven a car before tells me what's real and what's not. Shut up! Get back in your simulator and simulate your life away. Oh, oh, oh! No, sim racing is fun, though. Sim racing is absolutely fun. I just wish it wasn't so, this realism thing wasn't such a What the hell was that? Oh! Son of a bitch. Yo, if you guys think the AI is bad in PMR, yeah, I'm taking a shortcut. Oh, this might have been a mistake. This might have been a mistake, boys. Oh, I screwed up. No, I didn't.
Thanks, driver.
PR for this delivery company has some explaining to do, right?
Nice. If you want to, you can go ahead and collect another delivery.
Hey, veteran delivery driver. All right. Let's end shift for now. That was a long one. That was a long one. You gotta give it to, I gotta say, you gotta give it to Gran Turismo, no matter what. No matter what you think of Gran Turismo 7 or whatever, you have to give it to Gran Turismo. Because Gran Turismo, for me, was the first, racing experience game that I took somewhat seriously, like from a try-hard experience. You gotta give it to Gran Turismo 7. Or Gran Turismo, sorry. What am I at progression-wise here? Collection journal. 3 more to go. Oh, this is gonna take forever. I need a break from it. Still don't know what these regions are. We got autumn and winter. I don't know what these are. I guess these are the actual seasons. The whatever it's called. Car collection. Still got so much to get, man. Holy moly. But if license, thank you. I appreciate the dono, sir. Thank you. The license system in GT separated people. Collect 550 items in the car collection category, so I have to collect 550 cars. Collect every item in the discovery collection category. I don't know what these things are.
It takes 2 or more to tango and get link skills.
I don't
Experiment.
care.
Who knows what scores you can achieve together?
Oh! All right, let's jump in my other vehicle and let's do some other actually, let's go back. Hold on. Return home. Let's swap this up a little bit. Let's hit a couple of smaller vents here quick. That car's a blast.
Back,
I love
Evan.
this car. All right, cars. Get my Raptor out. My Raptor is my best on-road, off-road vehicle. And I'm going to put off-road tires on it because this next challenge is requiring of that. Custom upgrade, tires. Off-road tires on. All right, map. Turn this all off. Trailblazers. All right, this is one I haven't finished. This one was pissing me off. Yes. Oh, of course it's raining. Need to be able to see here. All right, where is it? Over there. All right, here we go. Yeah! We got our 3 stars. Well, I saw that video. So what... I haven't watched it yet, Fogbound, but what did he actually say? Because, like, the thing is that it's pretty obvious this game is desired, even from people who, like, aren't too proud. The people that call themselves sim racers usually aren't going to like this game because they already carry a certain level of pride. But, like, there's just so much fun to be had here that, like, driving around production cars for me is my favorite part of this game. So he started a petition. What do you mean by to use EmuWheel and VJoy, which sucks? What in particular, though, is he, like, trying to get to support? Just, like, the native support for things, or what? Because obviously, like, you know, my work around here is I plug everything into my base, and now my experience is great from a peripheral standpoint. But obviously, if you're trying to do things like, you know... Have I not been to this one yet? That's interesting. I haven't actually been to this one yet. Native support, yeah. I'm surprised they do. I mean, here's the thing. There's pretty obviously some lazy side of development with this game when it comes to certain things. And it's pretty obvious where they put their time, you know? Because there's so much of this game that wasn't fixed from Horizon 5. That's one of them. Christopher Gravely, thank you for the sub. Only 2. Only 2. Alright, what did I need right there? Give me my wheel spin. Get it over with. Hey! I want a random-ass truck that I'm not even going to pretend to try and pronounce. This game could potentially be good in VR. I assume there's no VR support. Personal best is 45.7. I need to go 47. Alright. So it looks like I'm just going to have to get a little bit more speed coming into this. Alright, let's just go further up the road, I guess. It would help if it wasn't raining. Is there a way to change the weather? Triple screen would be good, too. I didn't hit the star? I could have swore I crushed that. I could have swore I absolutely just crushed that. Or that was only a 0.3 seconds faster than the last time? I think I'm wasting too much hang time? Like I'm in the air for too long, not accelerating? There's no way that's the problem. What do we think the secret for this one is? I thought I had that, like, easily. Nothing. Bro, I'm 46.95 seconds. 46.95 seconds. This is going to be one of those things where I do it 100 times and get it randomly for no reason. I do feel like it's faster to go slower off the rip, though. Let's just try it short distance. Get to the ground faster. Oh, this ain't it. This ain't it. Well, this one's fucked. That's cool. Let me up the damn hill.
So, your time is only logged if you cross over the finish.
Yeah, I know how it works, Bill.
You can leave it and come back another time.
Let's try just going insanely fast speed. Let's try that one out. Well, the thing is the Eagles, that my longest run-up was my slowest pass so far. That's why I'm like, all right. You gotta be careful. Oh, I thought that truck was gonna get right in the way. This game is pissing me off with these. I hate these things. The landing is so crucial. Fuck! Wow, I can't even stop. I'm just gonna fast travel right back to that. This is ridiculous, man. Oh, great, great. This is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. The NPC traffic is like the worst. It really is the worst. The amount of people that were so mad about this game not having enough traffic, I wish there was less. Oh, that's gonna count? Yeah, of course it is. Pause right before you hit traffic? That's not a bad idea. Of course. Clear this time. Why am I sideways? Thank God. 3rd star. Alright, that one's done. God, man. That was ridiculous. Alright, where are we at? That one took me so long. Alright, where is it now? Update just hit on Xbox? What's the update? This must be the wrong way. Gonna rip up a golf course? Oh yeah, boys, we're gonna rip up a golf course. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, 3 stars. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we got our 3 stars. That was a one-timer. All right, let's see. I'm just curious. We're going to back out of this game quick, and we're going to see if there's an update to the game. Update queued. Update queued. We got an update, boys. We got an update, boys. What's the update going to be? I don't know. Today, Series 1 Hotfix 2. Let's see what it is once we upload it. It's just a hotfix, but that's fine. The first hotfix fixed an update, or fixed a bug that I didn't even know was a bug. I just thought it was shitty-ass Xbox app problems. All right, let's see. What the actual update is. All right, Steam version number. Bug fixes and changes. General. Performance and stability fixes. I love the vagueness. Thank you. Collection Journal. Fix an issue where the photography section of Discovery Japan could not be completed, which prevented players from reaching Master Explorer. Well, I'm glad that's done before I went down that avenue. Further optimizations have been applied to PC audio performance, including adjustments to low and very low audio quality settings. We recommend using these settings within the graphics and performance section of the settings menu. Okay, cool. So, probably nothing that affects my gameplay, but it's at least updated. All right, let's get back into it. I'm going to make myself a G Fuel quick, and we'll keep on going.
Welcome back, Evan.
All right. Speaking of Skyfall and James Bond, has anybody played First Light yet? I watched Dr. Disrespect play it for like a little while. Looks like he hated it, but he also doesn't like hand-holding games, and I get it. Like, for example, I'm a huge Alan Wake 2 fan, mainly because it's got an incredible storyline, but it holds your hand. There's not really a whole lot of gameplay. I was considering getting First Light and streaming it, but at the same time, I don't know. Oh, can't get to that one either. Interesting. Daniel Owen played it and it cooked his GPU. That could be a one-off, though. Not saying that's not a relevant thing, but like, first of all, I don't even know who Daniel Owen is. But like, I feel like if that was like an actual thing happening, there would be more people talking about that. That's the first I've heard of it. Three stars, boys. First try. I like these first triers. The YouTuber that pumps NVIDIA GPUs? Well, MotoGP 21. I still can't get on board motorcycle games. Truly, I think they're all terrible. Like, if you guys think I'm hard on car games, I'm harder on motorcycle games. They're way worse. They're garbage. They're all terrible. Nothing even remotely resembles anything remotely close to trying to turn a bike. It's just, I don't even know. I can't turn a single turn in that game. GoldenEye absolutely was the best James Bond game. Without question, the best. The best. Like, fight me levels, the best. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4 left. And I imagine they're only going to get harder as I go up. Like, the thing is, too, is, like, they, Track Racer, which, by the way, I am an affiliate now of, even though I don't have a Track Racer rig. So, all right, here's a question. What do you guys think, right? So, I'm technically a Track Racer affiliate. I don't have a discount code, but I do have an affiliate link so far. Should I buy myself into a Track Racer rig? As from, again, think business. We're all business here, right? So, should I buy myself representation of that? Or just, like, Next Level Racing won't even reply to an affiliate. They have an affiliate program part of their website to apply for. And I've applied for it 3 times, and I've not heard back. Not a deny. I will accept a denial. No one's entitled to affiliation. Truly. You're lucky every time it happens. But you are entitled to a denial. Same way if you applied to a college, you'd get a denial letter if you weren't allowed in. But Next Level Racing has yet to send me a reply denying me. And that kind of has soured me. Even though I like the rig that I'm sitting in. Very much so. Should I buy... I was looking at a TR120. That's what I want to get if I got Track Racer. I don't need a 160. The extra dimension of that aluminum profile. I'm not going to... Like, the 160s are really only for if you're getting into, like, a severe motion rig. Like a big-ass one. The kind that's on hydraulics and shit. You really don't need anything more than a 120. As long as it's good quality aluminum extrusion, you're fine. Should I get myself a Track Racer rig for representation of the affiliation, or should I just put the link in the description of my videos and move on with my life? I will say, though, if I don't get a rig, I am going to be covering this up with a patch that says EJR Racing. No free marketing from me. All of that could have been ignored or solved with a denial email. Sorry, but you are a nobody to us. You know, therefore, you do not get affiliation. I'd have accepted that because it's the truth. But not sending me any and 3 sending 1 request in and not getting a reply. Okay, 3 times, kiss my ass. Fogbound, I should just challenge them all to a real-life race. I'll race you guys for an affiliate code. Straight line race, of course. But they're Australians. Australians love ballistic land missile of straight line shit, so perfect. All of Next Level Racing's employees, the fastest vehicle they own in a straight line versus my fastest vehicle in a straight line. I'll race you for affiliation. Sound fair? With my luck, they're Australians, and they all have something faster than me. Even the interns are faster. That'd be my luck. Skeet, appreciate the dono again, sir. Seriously looking at the Track Racer Moto hardware? I'll be honest with you, it was at the expo. It was underwhelming from my perspective. It was just a left... Honestly, it was a glorified Dave & Buster's rig where you just turn left and right. There was no wheelie. There was no endo. Like, I feel like if there's no G-force, which is required for motorcycle simulation, right? At least make it so that I have to throttle the bike by... Okay, I'm doing a wheelie. I have to come out of the throttle. Like, that's going to be part of motion simulation. just left and right leaning. Come on. That's Dave and Buster's right there. But I'm all for innovation. So as a Gen 1, I won't knock it, truly. Even though I just knocked it. Australians are faster than Americans? Yeah, I don't doubt that. They're crazy people. But, crazy in a good way, I mean. But, I'm also faster than most Americans, so I'm not too worried about that. Like, I know how fast I am in the actual grand schemes of straight line racing. That's the thing. Like, I know exactly where I stand. I'm not guessing. My ego doesn't have to be, like, you know, quenched or something like that. I know exactly where I stand in the books. And I am faster than 99.99% of Americans in a straight line. The 0.01 percenters have got me. And I know who they are, too. Like, for example, a buddy of mine has the world record for fastest mile per hour on a motorcycle in a half mile. You know? He's part of that 0.01%, you know? Make a real motorcycle rig. Fastest half mile, Trev. Fastest. So, this is a big thing with acceleration. Quickest and fastest are technically different things. Quickest is ET, fastest is mile per hour, or kilometers per hour. But I want to say it's 244.5 mile per hour on a motorcycle is his record. I don't do that. But I'm also naturally aspirated too, so his is 2.5 times the horsepower, my bike. My bike's substantially lighter. There are certain... Actually, no, there's really not. That bike's set up so damn well, I don't think I have him in any aspect of distance. I think right off the rip, under 100 miles an hour, he's already out-accelerating me. Yeah, Skeet, I do wish it was cooler, to be honest with you, the rig. I was really hoping for more. But it's innovation, so I will never knock innovation. I'm not going to make this one. I'm way off track. Let's just go back. I already know I'm way off there. All right, so my approach is wrong. I got to approach angularly. All right, so let's look down the valley quick. Let's scope it out. All right, so I'm going to have to go this way and go through the weeds this way. Oh, I don't have any quarter mile. My bikes are not quarter mile bikes, so I don't even go to the quarter mile with my bikes. My bikes were typically dedicated half mile bikes. Here, let me give you some numbers. Hold on. Let me do this quick. This is an easier way of measuring acceleration. This is it's older, so it is faster now. I just don't know how much faster. I have not actually gotten on it to test that out. So this is... Oh, what the hell just happened? Why did that just switch? What the hell? There we go. All right. Audio on. Pause the music. All right. So we've got... This is me on my Busa. So I'm 145, 150 pounds right now as a person. In this video, I'm about 185 pounds. The bike is the same as it is now. It might be 5 pounds lighter now, but it's on pump gas. This is, if you pay attention to the acceleration numbers. So 60 to 130 in 2.76 seconds, and that's actually the bike's most underperforming point metric because it's so hard to put power down. I can't put all the power down in first gear, not even close. So I'm riding the hell out of the bike by like being gentle on the throttle. Because if you'll notice, watch my 100 to 150 time. 248. typically when something is efficient, at least on a bike, you'll find that 60 to 130 time and 100 to 150 time is about the same. So I'm almost three full tenths of a second off what I could potentially do 60 to 130 if I could put the power down. But the only way to really put the power down is to make the bike longer and have it on a prep surface. And if I make the bike longer without the prep surface, it's just going to spin the tire everywhere I go. So anyway, let's watch that again. And I'm giving him the hit, meaning I go on his mark. So this particular run on pump gas, 805, 100 to 200. So from 100 miles per hour to 200 miles per hour took me 8 seconds flat, essentially. If I was on fuel, by fuel I mean like MR12, which is stupidly overpriced fuel, but it's at least not volatile. It would make about 15 more horsepower, and it would probably go 770s, 780s. But it would probably go, honestly, right now, 780s, 790s on the same fuel. But that's a metric that a lot of people won't compare to. If you're in this space, yes, these are pretty normal times. Like normal metrics, I mean. Bike does between 210 and 215 in the half miles per hour. So whatever that's worth for you. Those are some numbers. The point, though, is that, like, there are people that I sim race with that haven't gone 100 miles per hour, which to me was, like, astonishing. Like, you're a car guy and you haven't been over 100 miles per hour ever in your life, you know? Whereas, for me, in that particular pull, from 100 to 200 miles per hour, it took me 8 seconds worth of time. Think of how fast 8 seconds goes by in your life, you know? I sound like I'm tooting my own horn right now, and for that, sorry. But that's just the facts of the matter. Oh, that was perfect! Almost! Not quite. This does not feel like 3 stars. That feels like 2. Oh, we got all 3. Look at that. A decently... Yeah, I don't even know what 0 to 60... I haven't done a 0 to 60 metric since I was like 16 years old, if I'm being honest with you, Trev. It's a metric that really only production cars look at. Typically, the aftermarket, 0 to 60 is not a thing. It's really just a, you know, advertisement for cars, you know? Nice LOD optimization, no tree pop in. Yeah, the fastest I've been personally is 232 miles per hour. So, what is that in? So that's 373 kilometers per hour. That's my personal fastest. But that's the thing is that my personal fastest is my own shit, driving my own bike. Or rather than like, because I could easily get on someone else's bike, like that, for example, that turbo bike there, and go faster than the fastest I've ever gone, and just ride the bike. But I don't like doing that. If I can't do it with my own thing, I don't really consider it much of an achievement, honestly. Oh, it's the RTR car. Okay, this is the actual RTR? No. There's the RTR badge on it, but I have the feeling this is not the actual RTR car. This is just a cosmetic. Also, it's called an S5. It should be S550 or S650, but sure, S5. The Raptor does not have a mod motor. This is for sure. This is one of my favorite vehicles in the game. It's literally my stunt vehicle, my traversal vehicle, my do all the things I gotta get done vehicle. Oh, this feels regretful. But yeah, I agree, Fogbound. I am also too old. I haven't gone that speed in like 2 years. Wait, where do I gotta go? Where the hell do I gotta go? Where am I supposed to go? God damn it! This is foobard. I don't know where I'm going. I've completely lost control. I guess you gotta probably want to stay on this path, right? Alright, yeah, we gotta stay on that. Alright, let's restart. Just stay on the path. That is a long one. We gotta go down that big trench. I didn't realize it would show up on the map, too. That would have just... Yeah, like... For example, for me on the Busa, right? Every time I would race the Busa, no matter what, every single time, it's over 200 miles per hour. Because it happens in such a quick amount of time. So for me, the risk to reward is just not worth it. Like, think about it. I am doing, every single time I get on that bike to line up for a race or something like that, I'm going at a faster rate of speed than most people will ever experience. And the craziest part about it is how I think that, like, it's slow and boring to me. And how I should just be like, I need more. It's like, speed and horsepower is the same thing as drugs. You just need more and more and more and more. And that's the scariest part about it. So I've kind of, like, completely disconnected myself from that like, part of my life. And I don't regret it, honestly. I'm having more fun doing this. Because you could say I lost my nerve, and I don't enjoy it anymore, and it's... I'm thinking more about death than I am the fun factor of it, so it's just kind of not worth doing anymore, you know? Oh, we're gonna lose it. We're gonna lose it. I knew it. Dude, this is a hard one, man. This is a hard one. It's gonna be real hard to stay straight on this. But yeah. We're done. We're done. We're screwed. Why am I still going into the woods with the wheels facing the other direction? Fucking kidding me on that one. No, my I want to get a for track days, I want to get something tiny and small and slow. My bikes are, for my skill level when it comes to a track day, way too fast to go enjoy a track day. Not to mention too, I would never buy like or have like a nicer bike for track days. You're gonna crash. So your best bet is to get like an older 600 or 750 or something that's just you don't care about and go beat the hell out of that at the track. And it's not even about the size of the motor, honestly. But if you really, there's a reason why guys talk about like 600s being faster or whatever. It's not. They're not in any way better. 600s, you learn more when you don't have the power. Avoid that rock this time. Home stretch. Here we go. I don't have a fifth gear. Yes! 3 stars, boys. I was worried I wasn't going to get it right there. Eagles still beat me, though. Whatever. Screw Eagles. Nobody cares about that guy. He's a sweat. Yeah, I'd be curious driving the Mustang Mach-E. Be very curious what that's like to drive. RS660 next. See, like, for me, like, I come from a world of, like, massive amounts of straight line racing. That's been, like, my... I've done all of it, but the majority of it has been straight line stuff. That's just been my... Like, I look at it like this, right? It's very easy to talk shit about the straight line racing. Very easy to do that, right? But we all know who Guy Martin is, right? Guy Martin done some of the most insane things you can do in racing. Require the biggest balls. Isle of Man. Nuff said, right? He has graduated from Isle of Man to trying to go 300 miles per hour in a straight line. Open budget, literally everything at his disposal, and he still can't do it. Because the reality of motorsports and the end game is going as fast as possible on the ground in a straight line. So no matter who you are, don't hate on the straight line guys. Because there's a good chance in real life, if you ever came across one, they're going to tune you up real quick. And you're not even going to... They don't even have to be fast in turns. As soon as those straightaways happen, they're going to make it all up. So... don't knock the straight liners. $8 miles? Hold... Well, that seems like a restart situation. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's the whole map. It's the whole map. We're going to go do this one first. That's insane. I don't see me getting that one 3 stars. Holy. I'm sure you've done it, Eagles. How forgiving is it on the time? PMRS needs some kind of event or marketing strategy to get player count up. I've already told them I will happily help them in that regard. They need to be hyping up their DLC, in my opinion. Showing raw gameplay footage, things like that. Eagles, please tell me you're still present. I need to know if I can do that and not want to hurt myself. Where's the entrance to this one? You gave up after 5 tries? That is not the answer I was looking for. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Why did it put me... So stupid. You can rewind while doing them. That's a good point. But you still couldn't get it done with rewind? You still couldn't get it done with rewind? Oh, we'll run it. Dude, let me tell you something. There's this big thing in the motorcycle world called no face, no case. And they're like proud of it. Bunch of idiots. Bunch of idiots. That is not how the laws work. No face, no case. You might think that's how the laws work, but I can promise you, that isn't how the laws work. Let me turn on the driving line and see if it gives me a driving line to follow. I'm just curious. Like, I'm not worried so much about this one, but the 8 mile one, that's ridiculous, man. That's always a 20-year-old. It's always someone young and stupid. Because a guy... Thank you. Oh, Fogbound. You showed me you know something about something there. Talking about Max Wrist. Listen, I'm not saying I wish harm on Max Wrist, but he deserves everything he does to himself. Every accident he gets in, he deserves. I have less than zero respect for that idiot. Exactly, AP. Hold on, I gotta take a picture of this. I gotta send this to the guys. AP, your comment right there is my point. Alright. Thank you, AP. The video that got me on PMR was the Cup car. The Cup car on Sebring, the Porsche, racing the other cars. I don't care. The hype trailers are cool. Like, don't get me wrong. John Z was watching earlier. He commented. He does a great job with the promo-style videos. The one he just did for the new club. Dude, these new cars coming out are massively super iconic cars. I want to see some gameplay. I've driven them, but I want to be able to see the gameplay, and I know everybody else who hasn't driven them wants to too. And here we go. Three stars. Perfect. Hey, John. Perfect. Read AP's... So I was just talking to Ryan about this a little while ago as a suggestion. The new DLC coming out. We need some more game footage only. So like your videos, your hype videos are awesome and they're appreciated. But we also need... I was thinking like a different DLC car every like 3 or 4 days, racing the other DLC cars on the new track. Doesn't have to be the new track since there's only one of those. Different tracks, just gameplay trailers, different angles, cockpit view, bonnet view, third person, whatever. No music, just game audio, driving the cars in the races. I offered my services for just raw capture footage. Every few days to hype up the DLC, because when I was at the expo, like I said earlier, I was shocked how many people had never heard of the game before. Those would do, as much as the hype trailer is awesome to watch from a cinematic standpoint, they don't do anything for like what the game is going to look or feel like, you know? Even though it is game footage, but it's obviously dolled up footage, you know, stuff like that. But pure raw gameplay, just the user experience, that's gonna... Because, let's face it, look how good those hype videos that you made looked in the beginning of the game, before the game launched, and then look at the game's delivery. I'm just saying, some raw gameplay footage, let people know what they're getting into. That will, if more people had eyes on what the actual game was, most people who don't play the game or I should say, most people who don't like the game have never played the game. You know? Last one. See where we're going here on the map. Going to the city, right? Can I mark it, I wonder? Nope. Oh, I can. Can. Oh, it's going to mark a road, though. That's just going to be distracting. You know what? I might need that distraction now that I think about it. This is going to be so hard. Holy God. This is gonna be tough. Fast travel, right? Wouldn't that be nice? Oh shit. Reverse that. Oopsie. Let's go a little to the right. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. I'll talk to you more about that in private, John. But, I think that'd be a really great way to market the game. That's up your wheelhouse. You know? Oh, this is worse than the last time. Maybe not. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna get my head cut off right there. I knew that wasn't gonna work. And Forza 5 is an automatic fail if you use rewind. Well, accessibility sometimes. I don't care about this. This isn't why I want to play this game. I just want to get the stupid challenge over with. Ah! Who thought 8 miles was going to be a good idea? Brakes? How? Come on! I don't know how to do this. This is ridiculous, man. Imagine when we get to the city. We gotta navigate the city. City's gonna suck. Oh, look, the exact same scenario. Fucking goddamn it, I hate this. This is insane! Just land with some grace. Maybe. Turned around. I don't... Oh, come on. All right, good enough. I don't care. Turning around shit really is annoying. Oh shit, we're coming into houses. Alright. Go to the right. Or left, I mean. That's a wall. That is straight up a wall. Oh. Alright. We're gonna have to change navigation here. Well, that was not better. You don't find this... no. Listen, Oil Slick. Have you ever built an unrealistically overpowered 1500 horsepower Raptor and taken it through Japan at wide open throttle from one end to the other? No, then how can you possibly know if this is realistic or not, sir? Come on now. Come on now. Actually, it worked out pretty good right there. I'm not going to lie. I did not mean to do that, and it worked out pretty good. How's that for a realism debate? These trees are all made of balsa wood, by the way. That's a... I don't know what I just... I got killed by like a net right there. Alright, let's go to the... anymore. Let's go to the left. I don't even know what's there. Oh, I knew I was screwed. I like that idea. That reminds me, has anybody ever seen the video of the actual, like the long, it's an old video of someone who bought a Raptor and they ramped it and it landed and blew out all four corners of its suspension? Like, it was hysterical. Like, what an idiot. He believed the pamphlet that said you could do that shit. Oh, what? Oh, that screwed me. I'm not getting out of that. There's the city, though. Alright, we gotta go to the left here. Oh, Jesus H. Mary and Joseph. No! These little baby stones are bullshit. Yeah, all with bad results. The reality is the Raptor is not an off-road vehicle. It's like a dirt trail vehicle for like cruising around, but it's not in any way resembling what it's marketed it as. I can't see! Alright, that's good enough. Oh, we gotta rewind this. This is all bad. God damn it. I gotta land in the river and drive down the river a bit. I can't get stuck on that rock. That rock's gonna hurt me. Alright, let's just land and hit the brakes. Well, that didn't work. That didn't go as planned. Left. Not a whole lot of left in that. There we go. That's what I wanted right there. Get out of this water, though. Of course, I drove it right into the tiniest little rock. We can drive through the forest with zero variance in speed, but a little rock on the ground, well, Why did that just turn me? Come on, game. This ain't gonna be it. I'm not gonna be able to climb this mountain. This mountain's gonna screw me. I'm gonna have to take the road. Hold on. Alright, right here. Let's pause and see where we are on the map. Yeah, we're gonna want to take the road from here, I think. That mountain pass is gonna screw us. Alright, here we go. No! Hey, buddy. Sorry. Sorry. All right, now is we actually have to follow GPS. Oh my god, off-road tires are not going to work. Wow. Oh, we missed that turn. Fine. We'll navigate here. This ain't gonna work. There's no way. I'm never doing this again. This is just going to be an incomplete challenge. Nope! Nope! You are not going to do... You son of a bitch. I gotta rewind. I gotta stay over 300. I think it's 350, but now that I know I can drive straight right there, we're just gonna floor it. What the fuck did I just... You gotta be shit-dicking me. Oh, the frustration's coming out right now, boys. What? Failed? Failed? All right. Literally unchecked, you piece of shit game. Thank you. I got... And it's 350 seconds anyway, so it still would have been 2 stars. I'm literally never doing that again. That's one of those things where I could chase that till I'm blue in the face and never do it. I'm good. That just stressed me out. I need a break. Be right back. It's pretty obvious that I'm going to have to, like, find some meta car that does that super easy or some shit. Because that ain't it. Ugh. Oh, man. Oh, man. I can't drive that Viper. I'd have to modify the hell out of it, but, like, I don't even know what it would take to do that. Like, that's going to require a special vehicle for sure. Was the town driving that killed your time? I might have to have you, after you finish it, remote in to my computer and do it for me. Because I just don't want to do that. Holy Mary, mother of something or other. I still have all of the drift events to do, too. Drift zones. Don't want to do those either. Weird, because I want to learn how to drift, but this game can be frustrating. Like this one here. This one's going to kill me. Try the DeLorean. That's actually not a bad idea. I like where your head's at. You know what? Go try the DeLorean. You know, they could call it DMC. Instead of under DeLorean, call it DMC. DeLorean is the name of the car. DMC is the brand. They only made one car, but still. Really? No one made a... My God. No one made a... actual livery for this car that was Back to the Future? There needs to be, like, if you're going to have this car in the game, there needs to be a Back to the Future Easter egg. Like, there needs to be a Back to the Future Easter egg. See what we can do. Let's see what it does original engine first. What we got for aspiration here? Twins, single, or the supercharger. Let's see what we can get out of it. Well, first of all, let's just drive it. Let's just drive the DeLorean. Let's see what it takes to get to 88 miles per hour. I can see why 88 miles per hour was like a really big thing in the movie. We're gone. We just went back in time. We landed in the Shima Yamama and Momomo. You see, here we go. Boom. See, it's like the pine. Twin Pines is now single pine. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. It should, yeah, I know. You ever see the crash test on these things? Like the 30-mile-an-hour crash test? The car splits in half all the way to the rear engine. Kind of wild how shitty these cars were. Alright, I've seen all I need to see with this car. Let's go, I don't know. Let's do something to it. It loads you back in the first game? No! Does it really do that? Or are you just making shit up now? Let's see what we can get out of it for the stock engine. Go all in. What's the thing? Is the thing he's gonna make 500 horsepower? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Oh, wrong one. Weight reduction, maximum. Suspension. And race. Brakes, big brakes. Let's see how it handles on the stock tires. Oh, from 130 horsepower to 368 horsepower. Unless you get stun locked by an AI video, then it does. It's still slow. Gotta get back in time. Come on, we need to be playing some Huey Lewis right now. Oh, we're dead. That's called target fixation, folks. I wanted to drive around him, so I drove directly into him. I can't get over how slow this thing still is. Surprising amount of force feedback. Like, it takes a lot to turn the wheel right now for this car. It literally won't accelerate up this hill. Woof! Alright. Let's get more out of this thing. This thing's rough. Why is it so rough? Alright. Alright, let's add some power to it, but still stock engine. Twins? Nah, let's go twins. Now let's bump those twins up. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Alright. Alright, now we're at 475 horsepower. We just added about 107 horsepower. I know where we can get some more out of it. I forgot all about drivetrain. Go sport transmission, though, because the race transmissions, while they are way better, tends to take some of the driving out of the car. Alright. Watch out for Libyans. Yeah, let's try it again. See how fast we can get to 88 miles per hour. That was quick. That would have changed the movie a little bit. You gotta hold first long. You gotta let the tires catch up to the engine. Or the actual, sorry. The speed of the car has to catch up to the tires. Why Hondas sit on the limiter. Because if they actually shift, the cars will bog hard. Speaking of which, has anybody built a typical front-wheel drive Honda in this yet? Too much. All right. What else can we get? I got vouchers. I'm an idiot. I have vouchers. Oh, hold on, you gotta do it this way. Sort by value. That way all the expensive cars go to the end. At the McLaren F1 street car. I already have the race car, the GTR. The problem is you aren't thinking fourth dimensionally. That's funny. Who knew that the Ferraris would be all the way up front at the most expensive cars? That was heavy. Yup. Aventador. One of my favorite games in cars in Gran Turismo 7, by the way. The Aventador. Alright. Let's swap cars. Get into something more fun. I'm telling you, man, I'm liking that Daytona. I really am. The Shelby Daytona. Alright. Oh, hold on. I wanted to check the auction house. Son of a bitch. I want to see if the drag GTR is available. It never is. It never is. But... let's see. Auction house. Search auctions. Nissan. One of them is a drag car. I just don't know which it is. It's not this car. That's the car. The car that everybody wants. I believe it randomly appears at the drag strip. Let's see what's available at just this drag strip here. Come on. Oh, already got one of those. All right, boys, what do you want me to do for the remainder of the stream? Too much. All right, let's see. What do you guys want me to do? Oh, I'm dead. Also, remember, folks, no stream tonight. However, streaming tomorrow. Monday through Friday, daytime streams only. I'm going to try that out for a little while. See how that works for me. There's just overall, there's way more engagement and stuff going on during the day. You know, I'm still going to play video games at night. I'm just not going to stream it. It feels like a chore at nighttime. Let me try a drift quick. Change car. Put me in the drift Supra. Actually, it might be under Formula Drift. Nope. This car is considered a drift car, I thought. No, it's not. WTAC, okay. Alright, let's try a Formula Drift car then. Woof. There we go. Alright, where are the drift events now? Oh boy. Any Eagles? Possibly. Possibly. I should have started at the high end for this, not the low end. But let's try it. Oh, cool. We're not clocking. Oh, going the wrong direction, I suppose. Three stars. Nice. Hold that thought. Hold on, Eagles. I'll be right back. Gotta check something here quick. All right, Eagles. Mic check. Mic check. Yeah, that is gonna be it for today. I am gonna stream again tomorrow, and Friday. So the plan is going to be Monday through Friday morning streams. I'm gonna try and get on a little bit earlier and stream a little bit longer throughout the day because I'm not gonna stream at nighttime anymore. It's not working out. It's not working out for PMR, for this, anything. Like there's just no viewership. There's no participation. You know, I put up a poll a couple days ago about what do you guys want me to play at nighttime, and everybody said PMR. A bunch of votes came in for PMR. Nobody showed up to play. So for me, it feels like a chore, and I'd rather just do my own thing at nighttime. So we'll be streaming the same amount of time, just different slots. We're gonna be filling Monday through Friday. So Eagles, if anybody wants to play any games, I understand that some people can't always do that on stream. But it's going to be daytime stuff. It is what it is. It's just easier. It's just overall just a much easier process. So, anyway, that's going to wrap this one for me, guys. I appreciate everybody being here, and I will see y'all tomorrow, roughly the same time. And, yeah, let's keep this party rolling. All right, boys. Thanks for being here.